My mic was muted. Good morning. Oh man. I was saying things. The mic got muted. Man, oh man. Good morning, Sammy. I guess your first counted. I guess. I mean, we didn't start yet, so did it count? I don't know. I don't know. But welcome to day 2 of the Great Refactoring here at Freedom Forge Studios. I was 30 seconds early. Well, you got a point. But listen, if we say that your first counts, then we'd have to say LT's does. And LT, I think it was yesterday or the day before, was 2 hours early. Hello, Rub. Hello. Oh my. I might need to change up my contacts soon. I cannot. Everything's starting to get a little blurry here. A little blurry. All right, we got to pop up some little background music here. Little background. Let's go with the usual of randomly scrolling a bunch of times on YouTube and then going click. Yeah, that should work. Alrighty. Oh, wait. Oh, this one has already started. Interesting. There we go. Okie doke. So, today, folks, we have our, we have the anti-pre-roll ads coming in 40 seconds. But today, we are trying to, we're going to hopefully get some more, maybe we're going to even get to the portal stuff. Maybe. We had a slight obstacle yesterday with trying to figure out the portal and what would be the most optimal way to actually do the portals. So we might need to hash that out a little bit more today and figure it out. Because to be honest, I don't really understand either way that much. I understand the game manager or player manager way. I don't understand how to delete the one we just left. Okie doke. And then what we're gonna do is we're definitely gonna get the enemies started. I think that would be solid. Pretty easy, simple. We already started working on the target finder for the melee enemy. Hello, Infinite Coder. How are you doing? And I think that is what we can do. I think that's what we're gonna do. 82.2%. Yikes. Listen, Infinite Coder. I'm gonna beg. Don't give us something bad. Give us something really nice and easy that would make the game really, like, even better than it already is. That's what we're looking for. Infinite Coder, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to day 2. Day 2 of the Great Refactoring. Oh, that's the wrong button. We don't want to do that. That would have been funny. Just immediately raid out. Immediately. No. We are just getting started here. The Great Refactoring. We are trying to remake our entire game. It's not too bad to do it. but it is rough. It is a little rough. I can't lie. What we're working on right now is I kind of liked the idea of having an enemy class. Did you say something about ban? Didn't hear when it was rating? No, I didn't hear anything about a ban. Oh, I was just saying, yeah, you will get something good when I get to 100%. That's the hope, is that it's something positive that will add to the beauty of the game. Won't be too difficult, won't be too crazy, matches with the themes, that kind of thing. That kind of thing. All right, so what was I saying? Oh yeah. I was actually thinking about asking for overlay. Oh. Okay. I could be open to actually code your own overlay. I could be open to that. I don't even know where to start with that, but I could be open to it. I think so. More than likely what that would turn into is I'd probably do extra streams to do the overlay. I have an overlay I can teach you. We could do a little collab stream maybe. Extra streams? Yeah, I'd probably end up streaming a little bit earlier. Or like before the main, because I always want to keep this main chunk for game dev and specifically working on the game. That way I'm consistently making progress every single day. Welcome back from the anti-pre-roll ads, everyone. We're just talking about schedules, basically. Infinite Coder was saying that he might be trying to have us make our own overlay with the 100k points. I'd be open. What we'd probably end up doing is streaming it earlier or later. So having like an extra stream, basically. Tanny, howdy. How are you doing? Welcome to day 2 of the Great Refactoring. We're just getting started talking about ideas and whatnot. I'm trying to find my enemy class. There it is. Okie doke. So, what we're refactoring right now is going to be the enemy class. Now, this enemy class is kind of garbage. It does too many things. If being stressed was in the Olympics, I would be very capable of bagging a medal. Oh no! What's all the stress? What's all the stress for? Personally, I kind of like stress. I like being in a stressed out state. Makes it feel like my mind's really sharp and stuff. But it is very tiring at the same time. Like, it will drain you quick. I do not like stress when it makes me feel like shit and murky mud water brain. That's fair. That's where we're at today. Oof. Yeah, I've been there. Sometimes you just gotta chug on through it, for sure. I found there's definitely been times so far in these 2 months of streaming where it's like I wake up and I'm like, I really just don't want to stream today. Really don't. But then I do it. I do it anyways. And I start getting more energy, start talking to y'all, and then I'm like getting energized by it. And I'm like, that's right. This is why I do it. Grind don't stop. You're darn tootin'. Grind don't stop. Captain Anosa, hello. Welcome to the Great Refactoring. Day 2. Day 2. Infinite Tanny, you have the team emote. Boom, boom. Bang. Team. You got the team. What was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna change our quick goals. Daily goal. Or wait, no. Melee. Enemy. There we go. Yeah, perfect. So, what we're doing here in the Great Refactoring is, does that sound cool enough, by the way? Scrollers are the peak of Twitch emotes. Oh, yeah. Is that a good, we actually got 2 scrollers. Does that sound intense when I go, the Great Refactoring? Is that like intense enough? Super intense. Funniest dad joke I heard was, oh, now I'm gonna mess it up. Hang on. The Great Refactoring. Hang on. Oh, that's what it was. And I'm pulling this up for you guys. Did you know that you actually can't run through a campsite? You can only ran because it's past tense. That was pretty good. My knees have been slapped. Yes. Great one. Yes. I told you guys, we've been working on the comedy here. Much humorous. Listen, maybe we're gonna have a comedy stand-up show at some point. I mean, I'm telling you, we're getting good at this now. Dad bod is trembling. All right, so to the thing you guys all came here for, not just my dashingly good looks and amazing programming abilities, but how about a comedy 360 show? I came here to look at you. Thank you. Aw. But if we look at this gross thing of code, this gross about 180 something lines, maybe we'll just round it down to 180. This enemy class was one script to put on melee and ranged, and then also the intention was boss, but it doesn't really work out that way. Melee and ranged. So what I'm thinking is we actually are gonna break it up. Chat, is anxiety-induced hunger a thing? Chat? Wait, what? Anxiety-induced hunger. Yeah, most certainly. That's most certainly a thing. A lot of people, especially when you gain a lot of weight, a lot of people turn to food as like a way to ease and calm. And, yeah, stress eating. Yeah, I call that Mondays. Listen, I didn't know today was Monday until about 40 minutes ago. I thought today was like Thursday or something. My days are just non-existent, to be honest. I just found out today's Monday. Yeah. But we're going to clear out this. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to actually split the melee and the ranged into separate classes. That way, it just, everything is a little cleaner. A little cleaner. I think that's the play here. Make it just a little bit cleaner. Why is this ad not skippable? There we go. So, yeah, I wanted to, like, the original thought process was try to keep things, like, really together and then just use fewer scripts, but it seems that it's more optimal to have separate. That way it's not, like, running through all this and taking extra time and whatnot. More optimal, I should say. So what we'll do is we're basically going to chop this up a bit. and figure it out. Let's go to our refactored. That's not the refactored. This is. We're also not using assets right now. We're just trying to get the functionality working. So where we left off yesterday was we have a little target finder here, and we're trying to fix the size up so that we can resize it. And then on top of that, boom, we have our portals. Now the portals work, but as you can see down at the bottom left, it's giving us errors because we're not doing them properly, which is we're not clearing out the collision objects properly, which we will have to fix later once we figure out what the proper way to do this is. So with the target finder, what I was hoping to be able to do was to be able to get the parent and set the collision shape radius. And what this is doing is setting the oh wait, that's a melee fair. I was like, why is that looking like that? There we go. The collision shape radius. And the reason I want this to happen based on our attack range value, so it makes it easier to manipulate later. So we get parent dot stats equals attack range value equal to the collision shape. This is the wrong way around. Admirin and company, welcome to day 2 of the great refactoring. Ooh, insert scary intense music. That is just immaculate emotes. So what we're doing here is basically our game. We, for those of you who don't know, we're Freedom Forge Studios. We're a team here, big team. Everyone here, just by watching, you're part of the team. And what we're doing is we're trying to, 2 months ago is when we started Godot, started programming and everything. Really, we're only 2 months in. We made a game-ish with all the base mechanics kind of done, like 90% done. And the idea behind this game is it's supposed to be just like a simple 3D mobile game with very complex mechanics. Very simple for your first game. And basically, let's cheat in some stats here. You have a little joystick, you run around, you attack enemies. That's just a target dummy. And then there's enemies that will chase and fly and shoot at you. There's enemies that will run and try to bite you or slap you, stuff like that. And the idea behind it is that you can gain resources right over here. So I'll cheat in some resources, and you can complete quests. Now with these quests, you unlock a new companion for your party. And you can drag the companion out, you can redrag it, put it wherever you want, and it will follow you around and attack. But as you saw, on top of attacking, they also have special abilities. So the fairy here has the special ability to heal you and your party. The familiar here has a special ability to stun enemies, and the spirit here has a special ability to slow enemies. Now, on top of all this, you can also use the resources to upgrade all your stats. That's like your basic RPG stats. Things like health, damage, defense, attack speed, range, you name it. Now, why do we need all of this? Why do we need companions? Why do we need extra stats and whatnot, besides just killing things really quick? Well, we also have boss fights as well. So we get in range, boom. We have the familiar boss fight here. Oh, I forgot all the stats are super buffed right now. Currently, we have 3 finished bosses. We have the familiar boss, the fairy boss, and the spirit boss. They all have different mechanics to them, all doing different things based around the companion's special ability. The Tanny boss? Hey, maybe. All these boss names have been voted on by all of chat, all of the team here. So stick around. You might be able to name a boss as well. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. But what we noticed was we were working on a portal system, so to transfer scenes and different like levels and stages and stuff. So we got it working, as you could see, but it doesn't work properly. As you can kind of see in the bottom corner here, we got a whole bunch of debugs. We got 62, 92, and all that. Not great, not great. And then it also takes a little bit to do. But yeah, that's kind of what we're working on. We're refactoring it all. And we're trying to, basically, by refactoring it, we're just making it from scratch. And this time we're not using any assets or anything. We're just going to go purely mechanics, fix it up, and then we can go around and add everything. Yeah. What have you guys been working on? All your penguin things, right? If I remember properly. But what were you guys working on today? Let's stalk a little bit. Do a little stalking.
Good things come in threes, like that new 3-row SUV that you know.
Dino Boss pixel art 18 days ago. You're not saving your videos. We finished the second Dino Boss. Ooh. Nice. Nice, nice. Finished the second Dino Boss. That's awesome. I forget. You forgot already what you were doing? Must have been pretty intense then. Holy moly. What we're currently doing right now is we're trying to take this attack range value and make it update. Oh wait, what if I do this? And then we go to the realm. Yeah. Pretty intense indeed. Yeah. Yeah. Also right now we just have WASD movement because using the little joystick with the mouse is just not fun. Not fun. We're trying to get, so this is like let's use a different color. This is an enemy here. And this blue circle is our target finder. So we're trying to figure out like how to make the target finder grow when the enemy's attack range is higher. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, we have a Discord as well. Nice and fancy. Where you can add in, send us clips, screenshots, your game. We also got a little monkey type competition going on. Trying to post, see who's the fastest and most accurate typer. So far, not to toot my own horn, but 133 words per minute scored yesterday. Within the 15-second though, so it's not as cool. But still, not too shabby. Not too shabby. And yeah, a whole bunch of other things. Ooh. Ooh. No way. No way. Admiral, did you make this? Holy crap. This is like a next level thing. That one of them, yeah. Holy. How long have you been doing like, what is this? Is this pixel art? It's so rounded though. How long have you been doing this for? This is so good. Woo, bless me. Wow. Yeah, art is probably my weakest skill set right now. Somewhere around 3 to 4 years. Oh, wow. In 3 to 4 years. Whew. That is so good. The shading, absolutely beautiful. The colors, the way it splatters like a liquid. I don't know how you do that. I sent you a better one. No way. Let's open this in browser. No way. He's got guns. I want to give him tracks too. Holy. Oh, then he flops. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. What do you use these animations for exactly? Holy moly. For now, I just do them for stream avatars. Oh, that's so cool. That is probably some of the most high-tech, like, stream avatars I have seen. I want to make a game with them. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. These are so good. What inspired you to go with the dinos? Like the trike, I'm assuming this is like a T-Rex. Viewer request. Ah. Yeah, this is so good. And I'm like, why not? Yeah. Dang. Next you need like a little velociraptor that moves around super fast. These are so good. Dang. And then you just look at my you look at my little capsule shaped my ball and my box. Yeah, we're pretty close at our artistic abilities, I would say. Pretty close. Not at all. Not at all. Alright, so we got... Why is our... Bro, look at your shading. Yeah, look at my shading. Whoo-wee! Look at that. I inserted a whole light node, and it does the shading for me. Woo! Woo! If you want to see like my actual artistic ability, still non-existent, but I did make these little guys using Blender. Just did like a dot, a little ball, 2 balls for the eyes, some cylinders, and then the crazy part is I cut a cone in half in Blender and then beveled the edges to make the wings. That's about all I got. My artistic ability is quite lacking. Shut up, Tanny. No, it is not. No, it is not. Tanny also is very good at pixel art. And this is not mine. This is Kay's assets. Yeah, they're not my... Not very good. I'm not artistic yet. This was made by a viewer, Jax. This is like an altar. We still have to color it and then add in a... Our plan is to add in like little orbs that float and have like emissions and stuff. But yeah, did you rig it? So no, I actually, to rig this little guy, I went into Mixamo, which is like an free Adobe software. And basically, if you have a humanoid looking character, you can chuck it in and it will auto rig everything for you. You just place like where you want the arm, where you want the legs and all that. And it just auto rigs it for you. Then you can pick from their whole library of like hundreds and hundreds of like really professional animations. You can slow it down. You can tweak them a little bit. So that's how we got these guys rigged up. If you go to the animation tree, they have a couple ones. We have like a running, we have an attack where he just slaps. As you can see, it really morphs the body as well because it's not like a full humanoid looking thing. And then of course like a death animation. Pretty nifty. Yeah, Mixamo. Trying to get as many resources to start my 3D journey. Ooh, you got the link? Yeah, thank you, Tanny. Right there. Mixamo. Completely free. It's only useful for humanoid characters. So like anything with 2 arms and 2 legs. But besides that, it's not great. But yeah, honestly, I highly recommend starting the 3D journey. I just love 3D. Even starting off with something like basic like this, where it's just like balls and squares, and you can still do some pretty cool things. I don't know if you see, but the Godot engine is currently streaming with Jotson hosting it right now. And he brought up a really good point that you can actually do things like very simple. So you take like a cylinder mesh here, and what we could do is we can add another mesh instance, make this mesh instance a sphere, drag it out, make it smaller. I think we'll do 0.25 by 0.5. And now we got like a little Cyclops looking guy, and we can add another one for a pupil, and it still looks pretty good. Still looks pretty good. I've used this website to rig my models once quite well. Anything.world. Whoa. Whoa. Is this free? That's absurd. AI wizardry. Wow. I think it's 2 to 3 models a month for free. Oh. I need to... Let me save this website real quick in my browser. That sounds really good. I gotta give that a go. We'll try it out with one of our more complex models, and we'll see what happens. That's so cool. Remember, it's Adobe. When it's free, you're most certainly the product. Yeah, I think with Adobe you can they actually like keep. They have like license to something, or I can't remember what it was. It was something really bizarre that I didn't enjoy about it. But yeah, we could do something like this, and then we can duplicate it, and then we go like this, and then we go like this, and then we divide this by 2 again. Oh my gosh, divide by 2, and then pull it out. Oh, whoops. What happened to what did I just do? Oh, because I duplicated. Awkward. There we go. There should be a different... I guess we have to make it unique. And then... Yeah. And then we divide by 2. Divide by 2. Add a material. We'll just make this albedo black. Easy peasy. Drag it out. Okay, maybe divide by 2 is too much. 0.25. And then divide by 4. That's even too big right now. You get the idea though. You can kind of make eyes and stuff relatively easy, I think. Relatively. Divide by 2. Drag it out. There we go. And then we can duplicate it. Ta-da! We got a little character with eyes. Wow, so cool. Oh, they kind of protrude out quite a bit. Quite a bit. There we go. Ta-da! Nice and simple. Now it looks cool. And then we can add... Let's add a little smile to it by doing a... I don't know what these are. A torus. And then we can... divide by 4. That made it fatter. Divide by 4. Oh, I multiplied by 4, that's why. And then we go... Ooh. Oh, that's way too small. Way too small. What are we doing here? There we go. And then the outer radius. Ta-da! It kind of works. We can kind of go like this maybe. And like that. And then like that. And maybe like that. And then angle it. Bring the outer radius. Yeah, yeah. Okay, maybe we just go full. Ta-da! Look at him. Look how happy he looks. Tell me that's not amazing. You're having too much fun. You're right. You're right. Looked like that blue Pokemon with the clouds. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, what was it? I forgot the name of it. I think I know what you're talking about, though. I think I know what you're talking about. But check it out. Now we have a nice little... You can't see his face, but we know it's there. We know it's there. It's okay. We can at least see it when we look at it. Look how happy he looks. He's so happy to be here. Too bad he's gonna get deleted at some point. Obliterated. Gone. Bye. But not yet. Not yet. You know what? Maybe it would probably help if we also do a... Go to this. Go to mesh instance. And we do a new sphere. We're going to divide by 2. Divide by 2. We're gonna plop it out. Oh, why did that get flat? Oh, because that didn't divide by 2. There we go. And then this, and then this, that, this, that. Why is it so flat? Okay, you get the idea. It's a flat disk. What the heck? It's a flat disk. There we go. Ta-da! It's an enemy! I'm gonna head to sleep now, but it was nice catching you. Have a great rest of your stream. Good luck with the refactoring. Thank you, and thank you for the raid. Enjoy your sleep. Making the final boss. Yes. Which one? This guy or the other one? There we go. Look how evil he looks. Evil, the blue one. The blue one would be the final boss. That's the final boss right there. Something like that. So spooky. Look at that. Look at that. Ta-da. Boom. 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 Oh, wait. I forgot. We also need to do the player rotations. So then we actually can see its face. So we will be able to see its face pretty soon, actually. Let's quickly do that, actually. Go over here. And then we need to do the player face, we need to lerp the rig rotation dot Y. So what we can do is say up here, we can go on ready rig, and then we're just gonna say as a node 3D equal to, delete that space, bring it over here, equal to get mesh instance 3D. I forgot to say var. Good call. Forgot the var, but we got it. Mesh instance 3D. And then we can do in the we need to specify the rig rotation. And I forgot exactly how to do it. And it was rig.y or something. It would be animation tree, no, is stun direction. Here it is, rig global Y rotation. It was this thing. And then we can just bring it over here, go like this, go like that. And then instead of acceleration, it is speed, just because we haven't messed with anything yet. And then hit save, go to the realm, hit play. There he is. He's rotating really fast, but there he is. We're gonna actually fix this though, because the speed is because he's going way too fast. Because we're using movement speed instead of a lerp, so we can just do it like at 0.15 basic. Now we go back, very own play, and this should add more. There we go. He's going backwards, but that's fine. It's kind of rotating oddly. Oh, that's weird. And it's opposites. Why are you doing opposites? Do we need to multiply it by pi? I think we do. Tan velocity times pi. And now we hit here. There we go. Okay, kind of not as good. Right and left are working now. But the forward is not. Backwards is forward, forward is backwards. Why is that? Why? Rig rotation, Y. Lerp angle, rig rotation, Y. Dot tan velocity, X. Times pi, 0.15. Why are you being dumb? Rig rotation. That shouldn't be the case. But we did have a companion that was doing this. And I don't remember how we fixed it. We did something like a rig rotation times pi. And then some other mathematical thing. Move slide would be to look at for that. We did attacking, moving. Move toward. Rig global Y pi 7 times delta. Plus pi. So if we do plus pi times delta, that's the wrong thing. Is it times pi? I thought it was times, not plus. I guess we can add pi, see what happens. And then times delta. Eyeball. That didn't work. I guess we just multiply them. Multiply. Okay, now it's just not even. Oh, it's turning a little bit. You can kind of see a singular pixel. So let's get rid of the delta. The delta could be messing with it. But then it's just going to bring us back to where we were. Oh, never mind. Nope, it does. Rig rotation Y. What if we do a negative? Nope, that didn't work either. Velocity X, velocity Z. Try negative and take away pi. No, still does it. Are we facing the wrong way? No, we can't be. It's the rotation that's the wrong. How strange. That's opposites. Times pi. All that's happening right now is it's rotating improperly. So when I press W, its face goes to the back. When I go right, it works. Left works. But S, It's like the forward vectors are completely opposites, and it doesn't even center. It's like I'm pressing S, pressing W, S, W, S, W. Right and left work, but S does not, and W doesn't work. So I'm trying to figure out what did we do wrong here. We take the rig rotation, negative velocity, negative, 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 play. No, now it's right and left are opposite now. So now when I press right, it looks left. When I press left, it looks right. And then forward is working, back is working. So now it's just right and left are not working. So maybe we get rid of the pi now. And then hit play. Negative velocity Z, negative velocity X. Oh, there we go. That works. I just had to get rid of the pi. When it was the negative velocity Z and X. Yeah, there we go. A little fast, but that's fine. Perfect. Look at that. Adding in a little, just a little bit of juice. Just a little tap. Look at that. Now we know which way we're facing. These guys are so creepy. But okay, we got the way they're facing. Perfect. All right, now we gotta figure out why this target finder is not updating. In target finder, in the ready, we need to do this opposite actually. What about the portals? Did you figure out the portals? I have not figured out the portals. I have not. I still couldn't find which way was better. Because I know it was like there was like a discussion on which method is more optimal for mobile and for loading times and all that. Do a coin flip. I mean, are they both basically the exact same thing? Or is one faster than the other? Because I couldn't find anywhere that was telling me like which one was better. So I have really no clue. I don't understand what the problem with the realm portals was. The major problem with it was purely just trying to delete the other scene. That was it. So like, yeah, that's quite literally it. Just deleting the other scene. So this works now? No, it still, oops. It still doesn't work. So, no, that's not the fairy realm. So we can go through a portal. And that works. It goes through. But every time it goes through, you'll see in the bottom left, we hit a... There we go. We're unable to remove the collision objects. That's literally the only problem. It's just the collision objects with call deferred. You just call deferred, right. But every time we tried doing the call deferred, it wasn't working. It wasn't actually getting rid of it. Or it would get rid of it, but it would get rid of it faster than we could load the scene to file. Did you do it correctly? Probably not. Probably not. What would be the correct way to call it? I think what we did was we tried, we did tree exited, and then we did dot connect, get tree dot call deferred, and then free. I think this is what we did. Oh. Get tree dot. It's put it all in one. Change scene to file. Realm path. Save. And then in the portal base, game manager use portal. Game manager use portal. So then we go fairy realm, play. Oh my lord, was that really it? We were just doing it on 2 separate lines instead of 1. Oh. Yeah, there's no errors coming out now. It literally said exactly what the error was. Yeah, it said that we weren't using call deferred. So we were doing that, except we weren't doing it in 1 line. We were doing change scene to file, realm path, and then we would get tree call deferred. This happens on body entered. Yeah. So it was happening as on body entered. It would immediately load it and then try to delete it. That makes sense. Get out of here, ad. This happens on body entered when keyframing physics objects. The same frame as the physics thing happens, you get errors. Yeah. I feel dumb. So dumb. Okay, well, our portals are done. Our portals work now. That's awesome. Way easier than I thought. Let's actually... I think what we're going to do is probably delete this. Yeah. We're going to delete this. And... delete game. So let's go to game. This. Actually, just delete the whole folder. Remove. And I think that's gone now. Yep. Sweet. Save. GitHub. Portals fixed. Push. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. All right, well, easy does it. So next up is the target finder. What I think we need to do is do this. Do collision shape dot radius. It doesn't like that. It should like dot shape dot radius equals get parent dot stats dot attack range dot value. So you'd think this would work, but then when we go close you for now, we go to the fairy realm and now it's 0. So we're outputting right now the whatchamacallit, the thing. Oh, you can't see for some reason. Okay. Megatron! Hello! Welcome, everybody! Welcome! For those of you who don't know Megatron, big fan of the 3D, big fan of Tron. If you like Tron, you know where to go. Definitely don't mistake it. She's not a fan of Transformers, everyone. Not a fan, not Megatron. Magatron. Maga. That gamer, hello. So, welcome everyone to day 2 of the Great Refactoring. Add some kind of special music in your head that's intense and stuff. Ooh. Basically, what we're doing here is our previous game. So we've been making our first game here for about 2 months now. No prior programming experience and all that. And the idea with this game is, hey, for a first game, what do you want to do? Well, I can tell you things you don't want to do. You don't want to make stuff for mobile. Typically, you want to avoid 3D, especially in Godot. And then you definitely want to avoid complex mechanics. So this is our 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. Basically, what we're trying to do is it's supposed to be like a relaxing little casual game for your phone, completely free. Just cheating some stats there. You have a little joystick, you can run around, and you attack enemies, just like an auto attack thing. And then we have enemies that will fly around, chase you, and shoot at you. Well, that's another flyer. We have enemies that will run at you and try to bite you or slap you, stuff like that. And what you can do is you can use those resources to turn in a little quest. Boom. And then from there, you can pull out a little companion and and your companions have these cool little things where not only do they help you attack and whatnot, but they have special abilities. So as you can see, where'd my chair go? So what you can do is your companions have special abilities. So like the fairy companion has this special ability to heal you and your party. Anywho, then we also have like a familiar companion, which is this little guy, the wolf. He runs around and can stun enemies. We have the spirit companion that can attack and slow enemies. And then J District, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to those beautiful team emotes that Hikatile just showed. And then from there, you can use them, spam them out, welcome people to the team. You can also flex on people and be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Yeehaw! So now, the other thing you can do with all these resources you get from killing enemies is you can upgrade your stats, kind of like an RPG. You got health, damage, defense, attack speed, range, you name it. We got it. Nah, you running enough was enough for a follow? Shooey! I appreciate it. Now, you might be asking yourself, why in tarnation do we need all of these here stats? Woo. I keep throwing my chair. I keep throwing my chair all over the place. Whew. Another follow incoming. Shooey! Whew. And then, so why do we need all these stats? Why do we need the companions? Well, I'll answer that for you. We also have boss fights here. So these boss fights, this one right here is just the spirit boss. Oh, all of our stats are kind of crazy. All the bosses have special mechanics. So that familiar boss there can stun people. And then also once it stuns you, it does like it grows in size and does increased attack damage and stuff. We also got a spirit boss. The spirit boss spawns these like little pools of grabby hands where they'll reach out of the void and try to grab you and slow you. It's probably one of my favorites. It looks really, really cool. Then we got a fairy boss that does some kind of kung fu stuff, and also heals itself. So we pretty much got all the base mechanics done with this game. And so what we're doing now is the Great Refactoring, which basically, on our journey, that was also a portal over there. On our journey in making this game, our skills with programming have ever increased exponentially. So some of our previous things that we made don't look anything like, in terms of that optimization stuff, don't look anything like what we want them to look like. So we're remaking the game from scratch pretty much. And this time we're remaking it so it's all looking pretty. It's all good. Everything works beautifully. We love C++. Well, listen, we don't got none of them using IO streams or namespace STDs, nor do we got that C out hello world stuff. with the \n and semicolon at the end. Yeah, that's right. I know a little C++ here. That's about all I know, but I know a little bit. Yeah, so we're trying to, because I was looking at starting with Unreal Engine on this journey, because I'm a big fan of 3D. But what I ended up finding was that, one, it was very difficult. Two, the size of all of the games I was trying to make, they were just massive. I made one Infinite Runner game on Unreal Engine, and it is really, really bad. Like, really bad. I will not show it on stream. We showed it once, never again. It is, let me double check. It is about 27 gigabytes for an Infinite Runner game. And it ain't even good. It's really bad. GDScript is also sometimes fun to work with. Yeah, so I figured, listen, I don't know too much about that programming stuff, so I need a language that is easy to do. And then GDScript popped up. So that's basically what we've been doing, is we're just trying to learn programming, master GDScript, and then maybe in the future we'll look into getting back into a little C++ action, maybe a little C#, maybe a little insert other programming languages here to make me sound cool, like that kind of stuff. It's more like Drunk Python, indeed. And hey, I'm all here for it. It's pretty good. But yeah, that's what we're doing today. We're just in the great refactoring, trying to remake the entire game from scratch. Now, can I pause these ads for a sec? Let's pause them. Oh, it won't let me. What in tarnation? All right, never mind. So what on earth were y'all working on? I popped in for a couple seconds, but then I had to run out because we got some big plans coming up soon. What were y'all working on? I assume I saw something to do with a scary looking mesh model that almost looked like a baby's head or something. It was like a hairless baby's head, and it was just like a mesh, not mesh, like a material with an ear and an eye and like half an eye. That's what I remember seeing from this morning. Yo, what up, Boozon? How you doing today? Man, oh man. All right, so what we gonna do? I'm fine, just fine. Chewy, what are you talking about? You're here on this beautiful, what's today? Monday morning. And you're here with the whole team. I'm 40 hours in on Unity/Unreal a week. Oh, not too shabby. Not too shabby. 40 hours in. Why are you doing both Unity and Unreal? Ain't that a little bit more complex? Instead of just learning one thing at a time? Or are you one of them smart folk that can do multitasking? That's my job. Oh, fancy. Unity, Unreal. How can you learn Unity and Unreal at the same time? That's what I'm wondering. That sounds wild. Absolutely wild. I'm a systems engineer. Ah, gotcha. Chewy. Oh, shucks. We got ads coming, and I completely forgot that we need to chuck up our... Now listen, those of you who don't have ads, and those of you who are one of them their subscribers, listen, yesterday, we beat our record. We did. We got, no longer are we level 9. We are on level 10 as our record. Level 10. If you want to say that's wild, I think it's mighty wild. So let's see what we can do. Maybe we can beat level 10 today. I don't know. I ain't feeling the words too much because I can't even speak the words all too well today. Dune. That's a good one. Those aren't words I'm saying. Oh, Tanny. Oh, wait, no, I got it. Okay. Shooey. Nudes. Oh, shucks. Should have added that in. Wait, there ain't no... Is there already sand? Oh, someone already said sand. Whoops. Whoops. Oops, that ain't a word. Send it. There we go. Dean. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We might be able to complete this. Did someone already say Sunday? Oh, that's not an S. Snade. I don't think snade's a word there. Oh, shucks. I can take this off. What am I doing? Whew. I was embracing too much of the yeehaw. Too much yeehaw. Sedan. Glitch. That's a good one. Oh, it's Sedan. I thought Sudan. Sudan's a place. How is that not? Neds. Need. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. We might even skip level 2 here. Skipped 2 levels. Level 3. Okay. Okay. It looks like we're showing up today. Way more than I thought. All right. Nice. Well, ads are done. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were enjoyable. I hope you found something really cool, something interesting. Maybe a little Peloton ad. Maybe a little bit of some T-Mobile. Maybe some IKEA whispering in your ear to buy a new bed. I don't know. Maybe. I can't remember what other ads we've had in the past, but maybe. So what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to figure out our enemy and specifically our enemy's target finder. So what we want to happen is we want this target finder, which is just a little collision shape area, and we want to change its radius based on its parent's attack range value, which is a float. So we take the collision shape radius and make it equal to get parent stats dot attack range dot value. Stats goes into enemy stats, which is here, and then attack underscore range dot value. So it should work, but what was being weird is when we hit play, so we have it spitting out what it is right here at the bottom, and it's spitting it out as 0, which doesn't make any sense because it's clearly not 0. So that means we're telling it something wrong. Now, ideally, we could just have the target finder set its own range instead of the player setting its range. If Twitch was being clever, they'd be spamming people with an ad for Turbo or whatever it's called now. Oh, true. That would be pretty smart. Or like, I know if you watch Amazon Prime, most Amazon Prime like ads that I've seen are just for Amazon, like other Amazon things, which is kind of cool, kind of interesting. But I think really what they're trying to do is just get any ads possible. Because I know Twitch is kind of in struggle town a little bit with getting advertisers to come and advertise, or like want to sign up to advertise with them. So why is this collision shape not working? We get the collision shape. So onReady var collision shape as a collision shape 3D equal to collision shape 3D, which this guy right here. And then we do Yeah, and then we do dot shape dot value. Dot shape dot radius, not values, shape dot radius. And then make that equal to get the parent. So is it not getting the parent? Let's try. Get parent dot stats dot attack range. Whoa. Dot attack range dot value. And let's just print it. Oh wait, no, it's not gonna print out anything. Yep. We have to go back to here, go play. 0. Interesting. Interesting. Also, what do you guys think about our faces? Pretty nifty, right? Look at that. Look at this. Who said I wasn't an artist? Psh. Psh. Beautiful works of art there. Okay, so it's not getting our stats.attack range, oddly enough. What the heck are you? Close that. Discard. And we do have a stats.attack range, though. Stats. That's so strange. Can we not get parent? Because it is a child of the node. Oh, children wake up before their parents. So that means that it can't. But the team was working. So it has to. Right? Full bong, hello. How have you been? Where have you been? I've been getting affiliate, gang. Ooh, congratulations. Jeez.
Do a 360.
Oh, another one. Netherbound is officially an incomplete project, sigh. Hey, you win some, you lose some, Tanny. At least you put a lot of effort into it. At least you put effort into it. Whew. And howdy. Howdy. Okay, so why are we unable to do our collision shape radius? That is the question. Commit. Oh, geez. What is this message? Bing, bong, ring-a-ling-a, bing, bong. Awful. Okay. So, collision shape radius equals get parent dot stats dot attack range dot value, but it wasn't finding our stats dot attack range dot value, which is strange. So maybe we do have to do it in the parent. So we can just do, but get parent team? Was that not working? Print team. So it should print out enemy. Okay, so it's clearly getting that. Strange. Let's go to the melee enemy and let's do funk ready. Ooh, funk ready. And it outputs a void. And then we can do target finder dot shape dot radius. No, because that's not going to go into its collision shape. That's just getting target finder. Actually, no. Dot collision shape dot radius equals stats dot attack range dot value. Now it should work. Nope, that didn't work. Strange. Very, very strange. How are we setting it in our previous monstrosity? In the player, we did, that's visible dot moving. That's our gravity. Velocity length. Stats dot attack. Ooh. Attack range dot value equals attack range level scale. No. Random state there. That makes no sense. Stats dot attack range dot current value changed connect function attack range set mesh. Target finder set attack range. Interesting. So we had a function on our target finder to set the radius. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Set attack range. Attack range equals value. Shape.radius equals value. Why did we have attack range equals value here? Attack range is just a random float. Fin shape 3D radius equals value. Set attack range. So maybe we do, instead of this, we can, is the enemy setting its range? I mean, not explicitly, but in our stats here, we're setting it. So right here we have it. Like we have the base stat. I have a question. If your enemies have a target finder, why do they need an attack range stat? The attack range stat is to increase the size of the target finder. Oh, Aaron. What are you doing? Why don't you just set the radius on their collision shapes? Aaron, what are you doing, Aaron? I thought you were saving up. My bad, wrong stream? What do you mean, wrong stream? We're the only stream that has a spammable push-ups button. Oh, we almost got some coding done today. Indeed ironic. Almost. All right. Let me pump out. I'll pump 30. Oh, jeez. No, I meant to feed the penguin. What do you mean feed the penguin? It literally says push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 30, 60. Plus another 60, 120. Wait. No, sorry, wait. 30 plus 30, 60. Plus 30, 90. Plus 30, 120. 135. Oh. 135. Oh, Aaron. Okay. Be happy because I was gonna spam run. That's true. I guess now we don't have to do the run stream. We almost got some coding done, team. Alright, one sec. Let's see. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 10 minutes until the GMTK ranking. Anyone else vibrating? I'm vibrating. Not out of excitement, out of pain. But yeah, I'm vibrating. Oh man. Whew. Now we have 105 left. "30 push-ups will also make you vibrate." Yeah, something like that. We still got 105 to go, apparently, because Aaron hates us. Dear God. Yeah, this isn't even our worst. Our worst was 200 or 2 something. But that was over the course of a whole stream. It wasn't like boom, 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 boom. Are you trying to get ripped over there? Listen. Code. I have a hypothesis that the game dev stream is going to become one of the most jacked, like, set of streamers on all of Twitch. Whew. Thank you, Glitch. That protects us from anything after these 105, but we'll probably pump out another 30 and then take a little break and get back to it. Oh, all right. Aaron, I'm not going to remember these runs. Oh boy. You aren't wrong. We're all getting more exercise than ever. Indeed. Indeed. Like, I am seeing, I don't think there's a single, I've come across a couple, just a couple game devs or just software devs that don't have some kind of physical exercise, whether it's squats, push-ups. I've seen curls. I've seen a bunch. All right, 30 more. And then we'll pause it. And then we'll do, after the 30, we'll do the 10 minutes of focusing on code. We'll hit another 30, maybe 60. And yeah, I call it 15 exercise thingies so I can pick what I do. That would be nice. That would be nice. We might add, I think I'm gonna add in different exercises so then y'all can pick instead of just spamming out push-ups, because like I'm gonna get just like a massive chest and that's gonna be it. Ugh. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, maybe I can only do 15 at a time now. I want an impressive chest, but for different reasons. Different reasons. Listen, my goal for impressive chest is I want to be able to do the Terry Crews thing where I just go boom. That's what I want. What did we just do? We just did 15. That's 5, 10, 90. 90. You gotta practice that. It's a different muscle. Yeah. But we need to have like, need to have a big enough pec to be able to bounce anyways. Arrived in stream to see FFS playing with his move. That's that must have been an awkward turn of events there. Oh, I wonder what kind of game dev he's working on. Just me just like messing around. It's just more apparent with more mass, but you have enough. Wait. No, not enough yet. Whew. That's a typical Tuesday. It's moves. No, it's not moves. They're called pecs. Manly. Like you go, just keep working those muscles. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the GMTK results are gonna be. We didn't do the GMTK thing, but moves are equal to pecs. I don't know about that. I don't know. My husband's really good at it. Listen, we'll get there one day. One day we will get there. That's the goal. One of these days. All right, let me get maybe 15 more, and then we're gonna focus on code. Then we'll get back to it. And then we have to do the 2 runs for Aaron after the code. Yeah. All right. Ugh. Wait, maybe if I do wide arm. Wide arm might be better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, no, not these ones, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, oh nuts, 23, 24, we're struggling, 24, 25, 26, we're getting the sounds coming out, 27, 28, we're gonna need 2 more to make it an even 30. We got the sounds going though. I myself must bounce. Need to finish prepping, work, lunches. Sounds good, Glitch. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully we'll catch you later. He looks like one of those desktop widgets, walking cats. Just a man doing push-ups on your screen. Listen, that's what we need to do. Mexel, we gotta just get one of those. And then I'll just hide my camera, and it'll just be like a video of me doing like perfect push-ups, and then I just play that for however long we need. That's the play. All right, 2 more. We're just gonna do 2 more. 1, 2. All right, that was the 30. We only have 60 more to go. Whew. 60 more to go. Man. I'm dead. Yo, this is the 2nd bot in a row. 2nd bot in a row. What is going on here? Whew. All right. 60 more. And then we'll focus on code for 10 minutes, and then 2 runs. Whew. Whew. Okie doke. So, I'm out of breath now. What we're trying to do is we are trying to do our collision shape and attack range value. So we could manually set it in the target finders. That probably would be easiest, but I just figured it would be nicer to have it do it in code. I guess that's really unnecessary though, if I'm being honest. Yeah, that kind of is unnecessary. So we're gonna pass here. We're gonna save it. Go to the target finder. Delete this. We can get the team. That's perfectly fine. And then we're gonna go to the melee fairy. We're going to go to the collision shape. Go to the shape itself. Make it unique. And we're gonna set the radius to 10. Save. Fairy realm, play. There we go. Now it's a radius of 10. You can see there. We'll probably even shift it down to 5. Melee fairy. 5. Ooh, my triceps are on fire right now. Absolute fire. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So now, how many have you done so far? We have 60 left. So we did whatever 135 minus math. What was it? We had 135, was it? 135? 75? No, we did a multiple of 3. So we did 90. Godot just crashed. Oof. Oof. Wait, what's 90? Wait, how many? Wait, hold up. How many push-ups did we do? All I know is we had 60 left. So it was 135. Yeah, 135 minus 60. So we did 75, yeah. Whoa. I thought we did a multiple of 30, though. I guess not. Huh. Oh well, 60 more. Oh man. Tricep is on fire. Looks so weird. Oh. Alright. So now, the whole reason we needed this attack range going is... There we go. Is we are now going to go to the melee fairy. And we're going to go to script. And we are going to do a... I think we're going to do a move to function. Yeah, we're going to do a move to function. The reason we want to do the move to function is because we're going to first try to get this boss or melee enemy to run and chase us. Nice and fancy like. There we go. That's good enough. So to get it chase us, nice and fancy like, what do we need to do? We need to take our global position, start collaborating from... What? Oh, I don't want that yet. We're going to start with... We need to take our global position, and then we need to do... Get our direction, and then go from... So we can do var direction equals... We don't need self. We can just say global position dot get dot direction to target finder dot current dot. What the heck? What do we call the closest target or random target? Okay. Let's do closest for now. Oh, we didn't even finish that. Awkward. So dot. Pick closest. Closest. Closest target. So we could do for T in target array. T dot global position dot distance to that's the target in target array. So we can do get parent dot global position distance to T dot global position. And then that gets the distance to them, but we want to get the closest one now. And that closest one will be that may not work. I feel like the target finder shouldn't deal with the range. The mob should get info for the targets, then decide individually what to do with that information. Yeah, we're not doing a range anymore. The range we're just manually setting. But what this is doing is we're gonna have two functions within the target finder. One is for picking a random, and one is for picking a closest. And then we have just the on body entered for T and get overlapping bodies. If T dot team is not equal to the self dot team, then T equals body, and then we append that body to an array. And then when the body exits, then if it's in the array, we just erase it from the array. I see. Indeed. I really don't want to look at how we did it before, but at the same time, I feel like I kind of have to. So this is just pick random, and then we return if array is not empty. If array is not empty. We say that? Yeah, if the array is not empty, then we random target equals target array dot pick random. Pick random, and then we return it. But it's returning outside the array. But this one's returning inside the array. I think that's fine. Indubitably indeed. All right, so pick closest. Closest is definitely in our regular target finder here. But this is like very odd the way we did it. So all targets dot is empty. And then we take, if the array is not empty, then we're adding it to a new array. Global position, distance to, distance to result. For T and all targets, distance to T, global position dot distance to global position. If the distance t is distance to result, result equals t, t equals distance to t. Okay. So strangely enough, what we're doing here is we are going through. This is odd. We're going through 2 different arrays in this version, which seems, now looking at it, seems kind of not the play. Instead, we should be able to just do one. But for T in all targets, so we're taking, if all targets is empty, then we get result, which is result is our character body that we find. And then we go distance to the result. We put them into an array. Then we take our distance, save that to an array with it. And then for T in all target, T in all targets being our array, our main array. Then we get their distance. And if their distance is less than the distance to the result, which is looping through it all. So we're basically looping through a bunch of times to find what the closest one actually is. That doesn't sound very good. Not very good. So what we might do instead is, for picking the closest, we loop through the target array and we get, for T in target array, by the way, get parent to global position distance to. So we actually don't want get parent, do we? Because this is getting the parent. So for every target in the array, we get their parent dot global position and then take the distance to T. I think it needs to be the opposite way. It needs to be T dot global position distance to self dot global, self dot get parent. Hopefully the animation program using S2FM is easy to animate 60 FPS on, or else I'm animating 10,000 frames. Whew. Whew. You know, Aaron, I would wish you the best, but I hope you have to animate 10,000 frames. I hope you do. Purely because I just want you to get really good at animating. Definitely not to punish you for punishing me at all. Nothing like that whatsoever. I just want the best for you. That's it. It's fine. I'll just do 5 seconds of animation a day. Oh, man. 5 seconds of animation a day. Wait, but what happened to Fisher Fry? Did you give up on Fisher Fry? I thought you were doing the game jam coming up. T dot global position dot distance to self dot got parent. Nope, that ain't right. I thought I said it died. Also, the game jam ended today. Oh, it was for GMTK? Oh, wait, no, it's today. No, it was for something else. I know you said it died, but I didn't know why it died. Bar distance to T global positions, distance to global position. Oh, distance to, I mean, just the global position of the thing. OLC. No? Was it OLC? I don't remember. So yeah, Garbage Collector 3 is out. Oh my. Oh my. Garbage Collector 3. Where did I put that period? T dot global position dot, what is this? Distance to global position. And then 22 hours ago. Ah. All right, let me hit. I'm a little lost. So I'm gonna hit the 2 runs for Aaron. And then maybe we'll try to do some push-ups. Maybe. What? Shoot. So I want you to play it. Oh boy. All right, we'll play it. Let me. Yeah, we're gonna play it. We're gonna hold off on the push-ups. I'm still. My arms were not prepared. Not prepared. My chest is in a little pain, but that's like bearable. The arms are just shaky. An excuse? What do you mean? What do you mean an excuse? Sorry for giving you an excuse? Eh? Alright. Let's see here. We got the OLC Garbage Collector 3. It's a sequel to Garbage Collector and Garbage Collector 2. This time you're no longer a robot, which is nice. Hey, I'm Void, and you probably have heard of me. So, I just finished designing this watch. We'll go big. It's not your usual fitness bracelet, it's something more. Being a robot was the best part, yeah. And I want you to test it. Can you just run through this obstacle course I made for you as fast as possible? You might need to write some code to unleash Bracelet's full potential. Good morning, Kavino and chat. Good morning, A Risky Sniff. How are you doing? This game is a figure out the controls puzzle. Yeah, we know. Oh yeah. Very well acquainted with Infinite Coder's style of game. Do I enjoy it? Well, check Discord. I'm doing all right. Are we trying out somebody's game? Yes, we're trying Infinite Coder's new OLC Game Jam game called Garbage Collector 3. Oh my. Oh. Okay. So we can clearly do that. You are not enjoying it? Whoa. I never said anything yet. I haven't tried it yet. This is a new motion system, which is interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. Definitely sliding a lot. There we go. I don't know if I like the sliding as much. It's like momentum based, right? Oh, that didn't work. By the way, can you find an Easter egg? Is there an Easter egg already? Oh, guess you can't. Oh, I was close. Oh, you slided so fast. Yeah, fast and furious. There's definitely a cave next to the campfire. Yeah, I tried to go in it, but I didn't know how to slide yet. And then I learned, and then boom. By so fast, I mean you learn fast? Oh. I mean, I told you, I'm used to these Infinite Coder games here. I know if you just spam the keyboard enough, you'll figure it out. Although the jumps are a little rough. This is a little not ideal. So that means, there we go. Look at me go. Now this I can get with. That's fancy. You need to know how the game's physics work. You'll need to use a glitch, which I intentionally didn't patch. Interesting. What is this? Hello, door. Key. SAP is not yet implemented. Move all. You got to an impossible part. Just close the watch. Yeah, Dell door. That's what I was thinking. Oh, what? Well, that was easy. You've opened it. Oh. Oh, wait. Sudo rf no preserve root. Oh, it didn't work. Wrong game. This one uses a Python interpreter, but Garbage Collector 2 has Linux commands. Platform is equal to true. Platform is equal to false. Oh man, I don't... Alright, that didn't work. Okay, let's see if you can break it and skip the coding part. Do platform 1 equals true. Oh, that's a good idea. Platform 1 equals false. No, platform 1's not defined. Dude, it's so easy. You say that. Oh, a single equals. Really? I set it to false, but it didn't... Oh, it's platform 1. I didn't see that. Ta-da! Ooh. Wreck nerd. Hey, cheater! What? That wasn't cheating. I'm just good. What can I say? It only took 5 minutes? Alright. I can do a speed run now. I can speed run it. Garbage Collector 3. New world record. You just skipped half the level. What can I say? Skill. It's too late, Infinite Coder. We got the speed run going. Speed run. Oops. What? No. No. 1 minute. 1 minute. 0.078. Not gonna say I'm a world champion here, but hey. I'm good. Just that good. This is the world record. World record for Garbage Collector 3. The point is near the green dot. There is a dot text. It's a condition. Platform 1 is equal to true. Is only true if you do platform 1 equals true in the terminal. Now find an Easter egg. The Easter egg was definitely at the fire pit. No question. Whoever beats the record gets a sub. Well, okay, so I was looking at my finances, and it appears I've been giving out a little too many subs. I might be losing all the money that we've made so far. The only thing I like to... Oh my. Yeah, I could go for like a good hamburger and stuff. You gotta flatten a steak, and then you kind of really mix in the food with your steak, the salt and the garlic and the... Oh man. Easter egg found. What do I do with the fire? Rain. I would dump but no affiliate. Oh, it took me a whole year to get affiliate. It's like Soulfire, yeah. It is like Soulfire. What do I do with it? Okay, you got here. Oh, I gotta do something. Fire equals false. No, you don't. Wait, I don't do anything? Is this the Easter egg? Check the dock. Which you can use to make custom apps. Wait, what? Okay, you got good at my old games. Yeah, but I forgot how to do them all. See the docs here, it's simpler. What are you doing? I'm trying to find the docs. This is just Python. Infinite code. You're acting as though I know anything outside of GD script here. Let's be. I barely know GD script. Oh, the docs are on the page itself? I'll have to go to the GitHub repo. It's powered by Rust Python. Watch.run. Ah. Ah. REPL. Import UI watch. Called frame. Every frame the app is open. It takes an object of type watch frame. Font used to render text is 730. Built-in apps, for example. Okay, you're probably not educated enough to use that. Yeah, definitely not. Most certainly not. Listen, Infinite Coder, when is Garbage Collector 4 gonna have some GD script? You do Garbage Collector 4 with GD script? Not saying I'm gonna get the next world record or anything, but I'm gonna get the next world record. So GD script next. Pixamo, sprites. Send message to messages app when Easter egg found. Oh. So we need to implement the app. So we can do watch.app. Watch. Oh, it's not yet. I thought there was a way to implement it. Okay, go on, finish the game for me. I don't know about that. I don't know. I mean, we can... I see there's a way to add an app, and then you can add the app to do all the unlocking and the other things for you. So you could probably beat the game a lot faster, is what it seems like. Whew. All right. We got the world record. That's all that matters, team. All right, we got ads coming up. We're gonna plop the words on. We're gonna try to beat our record, and then we're gonna get back to some hardcore coding. Ah, gotcha. You can write a lot of apps before. Oh, words indeed. Words indeed. All right, team. While the ads are gonna play, what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit the words. We're gonna go like this. Autopilot on. Continue. Here we go. If you don't know the game, all you do is just type in the words you see. Easy as pie. Coin. Actually, I will be right back real quick as well while those ads are running. And we'll wait for the ads to actually start. And then we'll BRB. Oh, stealing my corn. I had it all typed out. I was just ready for the lock. What is a Ronin? Not a thing. Got Runic. Noun. I got the next one. I got one. Icon. All right, ads are running. I will be right back, team. It has autoplay on too, so easy. I didn't steal the word. I typed it before you. All right. You got to check Discord? I didn't know something was on Discord. I'll check after the ads. Oh. Uh-oh. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We are now just trying to figure out the last set of words for this. Oh wait, there's not. Oh, there's no V. No, there is G-R-A-V. Oh, someone already said it. Phew. Wait, did we? Level 1. Did we fail the last level? Oh, we failed level 3. Oh. Lame. So lame. Oh well. Need one more point. That's rough. Alright, what did Aaron put here? Whoa. What are these, Aaron? Are these your game? Are you gonna play Catch the Countdown? Not right now. We really need to get some programming done. That's what we really need. Really need. Just a friendly reminder, you owe me 1 hour? Yeah, I know. Source 2 filmmaker. Oh. What are you doing there? Source 2 filmmaker. What is that for? Yeah. Do you remember the exact time? Yeah, I have it written down. Interesting. I should check it. Yeah. Written down? Yeah, I'm Infinite Coder. I write things down. I take notes. That way I don't forget. Add. Oh man. Oh man. All right, we'll add 2 more. Man, oh man. Go to the list. All right, we really got to get some programming done though. We are so far behind. So far. Could have said it. The only way to get it is by buying half of Alex on Steam and opening workshop tools. Ooh. Oh. All right. So, where are we? We got pick the closest target. So, we're trying to figure out how to pick the closest target. To pick the closest target, we have... Well, currently in our previous iteration of this, we did an array inside of an array. And then, so you start from scratch? Yeah, that's why I'm like, we really need to get some stuff done. It's easy, is it? You just go through and take a minute. So we need to go through the array, So we might actually need two arrays then. Because for targets in the target array, we take the target's global position and the distance to our global position. T means target in cool people's talk. Yes, it does. Cool people name variables properly. Not when it's in a for loop. Not when it's in a for loop. All right. Global position, distance 2, and then dang. You name variables in a for loop properly unless it's for in range. That's pretty much what it is. T is targets in target array. All right. T dot global position, distance 2, global position. For in range, you use I, then J, then K, then LMN. It's not just for in range. This is for each. Wait, what? That's using like C languages, C-based languages. For each target in array. That's how you say it in English. Yeah. And in code, you say for T in target array. Or for target in target array. Yeah. Global position, distance 2. And you probably don't do target array? What do you mean? And explain so I can understand. Wait, why is it in here? Any reason? So I can understand. What you want me to explain the target array? The target array is just the array that we put all of our targets in from get overlapping bodies. So we get, yeah, why do you store targets in an array? So we get all the overlapping bodies, anything that enters the area. And then we check to see if their team is not equal to our team. And then if they don't equal our team, then we chuck them into the array. And now that is an array of our targets, aka the target array. So now we need to go through the target array and take their positions, take their distance to global position. So what we could do actually is do a variable here. And we can say var target distance equals, and then we can say if target distance is less than no, we need another distance to save in there. So we need to compare all of the distances. This T kills me. Is that better, Infinite Coder? You happy now? You happy with me typing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more letters? Much better. So picky, so picky. Listen, we were putting the T in there because it makes it look like we know what we're doing more. That's the idea. But, okay, we need to do, for pick closest target, you have IntelliSense to type it for you? IntelliSense? In my eyes, means that you don't know what the variable means. Oh, no. Most certainly do. So, var distance, or var target distance, is the distance to the target and its global position. And now we have to say if target distance is less than the previous target distance. So we need another What do we do? For distance, we did distance to target. And then we said if distance to result is what we also did, which is want to get the closest target? Yes. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to have a function to pick the closest target. And then it will return out whatever that closest target is. Best distance. Closest target at the start. Well, we already got a closest target here. And then set best distance to infinity. Do pick closest target for target in target array. Just good practice. Also set the closest target to null. Well, it's just as a character body right now. The closest target, because we want that to be in our class. We don't want that to be function specific. For target in target array, variable target distance equals the target's global position, and the distance to the global position. So that's our position. So if there's no targets, you have it as null. Yes. If there's no targets, it doesn't do anything, or it shouldn't do anything. Target distance. So we need to compare this target distance with the other. Best distance before the loop. Yeah, but what are we doing with best distance? Or closest distance? I don't think best is a good descriptive word as compared to closest. Our target distance. I don't think you need a closest distance. Okay, you just need the closest thing. Right. So what would be how do we find the closest thing? Because we now have to compare all these distances, and then whatever one has the closest is now our closest target. Start with doing closest target equals null. We already did that, infinite coder. Pick the first thing in the array before the loop. Look, it's O-N. Pick the first thing in the array before the loop. What if the array is empty? We can just say if array is not empty. then you don't do this. Yeah. All right, pick the first thing in the array before the loop. If it's null, then you can't check its distance. Correct. Yeah. See, that's the benefit of GD script infinite coder is you don't have to like check every little thing. It's like smart enough to know for the most part. Like, hey, if I can't run this, then I can't run it. You don't have to allocate memory. You don't have to do all that. But you can just do closest target. You can just do closest target is equal to null. And distance is less than the closest target dot distance. I know Java and Python, they also have null for a reason. Wait, what? Hang on. It's $1 billion mistake after all. Wait, what? I'm so confused now. Hang on. My brain is just not functioning right now. All those push-ups obliterated me. TF2 is delaying my game. Oof. So we can just do if target array is not equal to null, or if target array is empty. So if target array is not empty, then we can say for target in target array, create a distance, and then start with infinite coda. We already did that. If it's empty, you want your closest target to be null. In the function? No, we don't want that in the function though, because we want it to be a class variable that we can call out later. If we do it in the function, then it's going to be purely for the function. Right? Oh. There. It's null. Oh, set it to null in the function. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. So you're saying closest target equals null. That way it clears it out. And then trailing spaces. You don't need an if. Boom. Boom. Okay. Because for an empty array does nothing. Right. Okay, so for target in target array, we create a distance. Now check if target is closer than closest target. Ah, so if target distance is less than closest target dot distance, but it needs a distance function or a distance variable. Or unless we can do we need a distance variable to do this. Var distance equals closest target dot global, not basis, po infinity. No, it's null. Dot global. You can set it to inf. But we just set it to null. So any distance is less than infinity. So we do need a distance variable. I'm sorry. I'm so lost. The brain is just not with it right now. We're not with it. We'll get there. We'll get there. You can calculate the distance in the loop. So if target distance is less than the closest target dot, but the closest target is a character body, not a distance. Variable is technically more optimal, but that's like nanosecond per frame. Then we want that. So we do need a variable. Distance equals, and you're saying just call it infinite. Crazy optimizer. Well, we have to. It's a mobile game. We want to be as, if we have an opportunity for an easy optimization, we hit it. And then we just use distance here. It's minor, yeah, but like later on, like think about this extended over like 1,000 mobs. I would call it closest distance or distance. So if target distance is less than distance, then an extra variable allocates more bytes, which takes more cache, so you can't cache more things. Oh. So this... Okay. So it would be if target distance is less than... It's not just about implementing it, if it takes less cycles. You need to actually test optimizations. Well, yeah, of course. Of course. Okay, so we got if the target distance is less than the distance, which is infinity, then we set the target distance to the new distance, to distance. That way it's comparing all of them. And then we say distance, that's a number, is equal to the closest target dot global position. That doesn't sound right. Set distance equal to target distance. Oh, opposite way. Distance equals target distance. And then, so that will compare all the distances. What this if executes. So it, in the for loop, so it's looping every target. And then it's checking the target and it says, hey, if your distance, when, not what, when pick closest target is called, when the function is called. And we're going to call this whenever we want to get the closest target, higher level. On a higher level, explain it in English, not in GD script. When we call the pick closest target function, then it will loop through all of our targets and check the target's distance and say, if your distance is less than infinity, then set that distance of infinity to now equal the target's distance or your distance if you're talking to it. If target distance is less than distance, what does it mean? It's just words. If target distance is less than distance, I need meaning. As in, if the distance to the target finder and whatever the target is, the T, this distance, if this is less than infinity, in English called closer. Closer? You'd stop using words less than? What do you mean? That's English, is it not? I think about it as I don't think in the terms of like, this is closer. I think you're being trolled. I think I'm being trolled too, ironic. I must be. I tooted. Congratulations. Closer. This is closer. This is what we call crabbing. What's crabbing? Closer. This is on a more higher level. This sounds like it's on a less higher level. Stopping someone's progress, dragging them back down into the bucket. Yep, I know that analogy. I know that analogy. Infinite Coder, are you trolling me right now? Right? I'm not using the word closer. Because I don't use the word closer, because that doesn't give a descriptive definition of it. That's more of a like an ultra, like almost like a dumbed down version, but I don't want to be thinking that way, because if I think that way, then I'm going to confuse myself later on. You're saying it just like it was written, because how it's written is how it performs. Because we have the distance to, like, object A, object B, and we have the distance here. We're not saying, oh, this one is closer, because that's not what the variable does. The variable says this is the distance. So we'll say like 0.2. And then we'll have the next set of object A and object B. And this might be 0.1. So it's not closer. Is object 1 and object 2, which one is less than, which one's greater than? And we're comparing them. It's not we're saying which one's closer, yes, but we're saying we're comparing, so we don't want to say closer. If you're thinking closer, you understand why this is here. You understand that what it actually means to compare distances. But I do. At least I think I fully understand that. So when you start writing something, you start with a dumb high-level representation of it. Right, but there's no need to dumb it down to a level like there's certain levels of like dumbing down. And so you dumb down to the highest level that you can completely understand in your mind. Now I'm questioning if I know. Yeah, that gamer. And then you go and turn high level terms like closer into code. You need to be able to go up as well. To go up. Yes. Yes. I see what you're saying. You need to be able to completely get to like the quote unquote dumbest level of things. to fully understand it. Is that what you're saying? It's almost like like when you teach something, you teach at such a dumbed down level that makes it so anybody, even someone who doesn't even have 2 months of programming can understand. The thing is, if you want to look at the whole game, you can't fill your context window with less than and greater than. To look at the whole game, you can't fill your context window with less than and greater than. Okay. Your mind can only fit so much. Right. I agree with that statement. But this is like, the less than greater than is what my mind can fit. Why is there no freedom in choose an emote to unlock? There should be. You should be able to choose any emote. Unless I have to like manually set that up. Instead of looking at individual comparisons, you look at what the thing means overall. Yeah, so like this overall, this is a comparative statement, and it's saying if the distance is closer than infinity, or another way of stating it is if the distance is less than infinity. Can you finish it for me? Finish what? Sammy. Thank you for the 40 bits. Holy moly. Swift rage. Absolute confusion. Crabs in a bucket. I appreciate the help, Infinite Coder. I think I see what you're saying. But it's not... We understand it. I just wasn't speaking it in a simplistic enough terms, I guess. Okay, so what we're doing, I think they don't allow to get animated emotes. Ooh, yeah, you might not be able to. Let me see. Unlock a random. Oh, that's a random. Wait. Choose an emote to unlock. Oh, I already have them all, so it doesn't let me. Skill issue? Yeah, it might be. It might be. It probably is. Probably is. Alright, so we loop to the target array. We get the distance. And then we say if the distance is closer than infinity, then the new distance is now equal to the target's distance. So now it's no longer infinity, and it is now bada bing, bada boom. We need to replace closest target by the one that is closer. Right. So we need to get whatever the target distance's target is. We already replaced distance. Yeah, which is what we just did. So now we need to get the target. So we can say target equals or we could do maybe we do an argument within pick closest target and make an argument for body. No, we don't even need to do that. We can just say yeah, we can just do closest target is equal to target. Target. Like that. Because... Right. Yay. Yeah. We were getting there. We were getting there. You had me confused that there was another step. Okay. Okay. So now we can pick the closest target. And we want to return... No. Outside the if, outside the for, we return closest target. And the reason we want to do it outside the for, do you really need to return it? We don't have to, but that allows us to just do in our enemy script to call target finder dot closest target instead. That's why we want to return it. Just makes it easier for us later on. And the reason we don't want it in the for loop is because then it's going to keep going until it finds something that beats out the target distance. And that could be one, but if there's multiple targets, then it causes issues. So we just return closest target. Cool. Now we can do back to the melee. Get rid of this. Move 2. And what we want to do is target finder dot pick or dot. Actually, hang on. Pick. That's not showing. Okay, so we want to move to the closest target. So first thing we want to do is we don't need to pick the target. We can just do target finder dot closest target dot global position dot nope wait position, and up here we go global position dot distance to target finder dot closest target dot global position and then we can Mr. Elliptic, the king of juicing. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to day 2 of the Great Refactoring. We're doing something a little different, but a little the same. So for those of you who don't know, we are working on our very first Godot game here. Ouch, refactoring. Oh, it's a little bit more than refactoring here. So our first game, we've kind of realized that in the span of 2 months, which is how long we've been programming, not knowing anything ahead of time, our knowledge has exponentially increased, mostly to the help of chat and all the team members here. So we realized, oh crap, we have things that are going, like, you have a player here, and they're connecting to this, that's connecting to this, that's connecting to this, that's connecting to this, that's connecting to this, and it's just all over the place. So we're like, well, crap. We need to just make a completely new one. I feel that my first commercial game has some nasty code. Oh, yeah. The problem is, this code was so dirty that it just broke everything. But I decided not to touch it because I wanted to release. That's fair. And that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to push it off and be like, all right, as long as it just works, we'll be A-okay. But I predicted the Great Refactoring months ago. Yeah. But the idea with our game, you need to find a balance. True. I mean, this works enough to be like a little demo type thing. But the idea with our game, for those of you who don't know, is it's just a simple mobile 3D game with extraordinarily complex mechanics. And some people get stuck in endless refactoring. Yes, and that is something that has been on our mind non-stop. We don't want to get stuck in it. So we're just trying to take what we have now, plop it into this new one, where it's all refactored, looks pretty, and then go. Luckily for us, we actually finished like 90% of our base mechanics. So all that's left once we transfer everything over is pop open that bottle of juice and just start pouring away all over the game. And then we'll be done. We'll be done with our very first game. And for those of you who don't know, this game, all we're doing is it's a little relaxing kind of mobile game where you have an auto attack and you can attack enemies that fly and chase you, that shoot at you, run and chase you and bite you or slap you, and then they drop resources. And those resources you can use to turn in a quest and get a little companion. And the companions, all besides helping you attack, have little special abilities that can heal you, in the fairy's case, can stun enemies in the familiar's case, and can slow enemies in the spirit case. And we have a couple others as well that still need to be added. Then on top of that, you can use these resources to upgrade all your stats. Fancy, like RPG stats, like your health, damage, attack speed, blah, blah, blah. Now, why do we need all this? Well, I'm glad you asked. We also have, oh my lord. Forgot to edit the stats here. We'll ignore that. We have boss fights as well. So this is our familiar boss. It will run and chase. Oh, geez, it's going to insta die. It will run and chase, and the familiar boss in particular will stun. And when it stuns you, it grows really big and then starts attacking super fast. Whoa, I am Emo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team here. You now have access to these immaculate team emotes where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. But that's kind of the idea. And we have a couple other boss fights that are super cool. Like the spirit boss is probably my favorite. The spirit boss, it will like summon these tentacle things that grab and slow ya. I need to go now. It's super late. Have fun with your refactoring. Thank you. You have a great time. I will catch you later. Hopefully I'll catch you next stream, next in the morning or something. Do I have... Oh, also, let's do... I forgot to shout out first. For those of you who don't know Mr. Elliptic, we talk about him all the time. The king of juicing a game. If you guys don't know what juicing a game is, it's making it look really good. Made Hyperslice, Dash Pong, also just submitted the GMTK to the GMTK Jam, working with Wooland. And they were making I think it was like a train FPS game. That was pretty cool, pretty fancy. I didn't get to catch of what the final product looked like, unfortunately. But yes, I highly recommend it. Check him out. Great guy. Absolutely great. I'm always in there. Almost always in there. I think I'm at least always in there. Sometimes I'm not able to watch because I'm working on other things. But yeah. All right. Let's get back to what you all have been waiting for here. Programming. Now, what we're doing is we're trying to get the moving function. So we're trying to get our enemies to chase us again. And, oh, I should also mention, with this refactoring, we're actually not even looking for models. We're not even using models. We're just no assets. We're just going at it kind of raw. Because I didn't finish this, it's not going to work. But we made a little player here. Definitely not creepy at all. You can tell that I am very artistically inclined. Very. So be on the lookout. This is but yeah, so we're not really doing any kind of we're just trying to get the functions working. Once everything's back up to working how it's supposed to work, then we're gonna toss in all the models and whatnot, connect the models together with the animations, and then we should be back to where we began. Tic Tac guy looks very friendly, not creepy. Yeah, look at him. Look how happy he looks. He's so happy to be here. He's definitely not creepy. I mean, hey, if I woke up in the middle of the night and saw him in my closet, I'd be like, wow, thanks for protecting me. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. All right. So for the move to function, move to, we're going to do, identifier instead. Far distance has an identifier. Oh, because I didn't do equals. So move to, we got the distance and saying global position, distance to, target finder dot moving, blah, blah, blah. Their eyes never blink because they never stop watching over you. Exactly, Aaron. Exactly. He's just such a friendly guy. Doesn't want to stop looking at you whatsoever, just to make sure you're always safe, always protected. All right. So now we can do, for the move to, we can say, hey, if there is a distance, then what we want to do is take our velocity dot x, and make that equal to a lerp going from velocity dot x to our distance dot x using acceleration, which is a variable we have not defined yet. And then we also want to do times stats dot movement speed dot value. Yeah. Okay, so let's make a quick little variable. Var acceleration. I cannot type today. As a float equal to 0.15. Beautiful. And now, guess what we do for the next one? Howdy, cool game dev. Howdy, howdy. Velocity dot z. Oh, also, I still have the 60 more push-ups I gotta hit. I'm starting to get the energy back from that. Velocity dot z distance dot z times stats dot movement speed dot value using acceleration. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm a little tired from doing however many push-ups we've done so far. Just a little. We did a lot of running, did a lot of push-ups. Oh, also apparently we are 75% of our way to completing our follower goal. Whatever our follower goal is. What is our follower goal? 75% of 368. So what is that, like 4 something? We're at 420. No, not 420, is it? Maybe it is. Okay, so velocity, blah, blah, blah. Now we're actually going to also do our rig rotation. So we don't technically have a rig right now, but we don't need it because we can do, let's do an export. No. We'll just do an onReady. At onReady var rig as a mesh instance 3D equal to get mesh instance 3D. Oh wait, not at. Oops. Get. Easy peasy. So now what we want to do is rig dot global rotation dot y equals lerp from, we did this before. We did this in the player. Global rotation dot y lerp angle rig rotation y. Lerp angle, and then rig dot global rotation dot y to our, so from there to our distance probably. No, this is the mathematical stuff. We'll just do this. We'll just do that real quick. To a tan. Is it a tan or a tan 2? Crap. Wait. A tan 2. A tan 2, because it's two different things. Velocity dot x. Velocity dot z. Oh, y first, then. So z then x. Does it matter? Oh, it does. That's why it was. That's why we've been messing it up before. I think z then x. Z then x. Times. No, not times. Sorry. Acceleration. Yeah. That looks right. Yeah, it does. That's right. And then we can do an else. Velocity dot x equals 0. Velocity dot z equals 0. Save. Oh, and then we need to, of course, we need to move and slide. Save. So now we should have our distance. We should have our move and slide and all that fun stuff. What are we missing? Nothing, I don't think. So let's go to the physics process. Func physics process. Move to. Save. Just double check. Move toward. Why does it move toward? Interesting. I guess we could try that. Try the move toward and use deceleration. For deceleration as a float equal 0.15 equals move toward from our current velocity, from velocity dot x to 0. Deceleration. Same thing here. Move toward velocity velocity dot z 0.0 decel. There we go. Save. Bada bing, bada boom. Now we come over here, hit play. Key property. Invalid axis property. Global position on base top object type nil. Which global position? Might be the target because we don't have one. So we could do if target finder dot current, or not current, closest target not equal null. If you're really smart, each enemy would be part of a group of enemies that share one target finder. Would they? Why would we? I guess, what do you mean by that? Expected after if? If target finder, oh, 'cause not minus, equals. Really smart. Each enemy would be part of a group of enemies that share one target finder. Well, why would we want that though? Because wouldn't we want it so that if you have a group of enemies and then you have us with our companions, wouldn't we want the enemies to just run to whatever's closest to them? I mean, obviously it's not going to look like this, but you kind of get the idea. I disagree. There are multiple targets for enemies to attack. The enemies should have their own targets. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, you probably could do like closest to each one and then run it through. And so they each have their own like separate closest target. That could work. But I feel like just chucking up a separate target finder on each is probably the play. At least for what we're trying to do. The best part of the commit was he said, it's forging time. And Freedom... Oh, whoa. And Freedom forged all over those guys. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Do you want the whole commit message? Or do you want it's forging time? The best part of this commit was he said it's forging time. And Freedom forged all over those guys. Oh, this is going to the main too. Forging time as title. Oh, pasta description, too late. We just did the whole thing. That's the title. That's a good idea though. That's a good idea next time. That's a good idea. Yeah, the worst part is this is all going to the main branch because we don't have any extra feature branches quite yet. I didn't think it'd fit. Yeah, I'm surprised it did. Oh, we got ads going right now. We're gonna pop open the good old words. The good old words. Let's see if we can save ourselves a little bit. That's what she said. Oh geez. Rock. Cool. Wool. What? Why can I not? There's not enough C's in there. Depress? There we go. I was locked, that's why. Oh, I got the... Oh, Sammy was took mine. Pork. Look. Ooh, looks good. What's the big word, though? Like there's no A's, you can't do warlock. Rolock. Oh, Vex, that's smart. That's smart. Rolock. I didn't even think of that. W walk. It's a walk. Some do it boats. Yeah. Also databases. Oh. A rolock is like, I think is like a lock in your ore. Or that's an ore lock. Skip 2 levels. 2. All right, we'll hit the next one. We're on a roll. Still got ads going. We got this. We got this. Easy does it. User, welcome back from ads, everyone. If you know the word, just type it out. If you know the word, just type it out. We're trying to win. We're trying to win. That's not a word. Wait, what? Seer? How is seer not a word? You're kidding me. Ensure. That's a good one. That's a good one. Whew. Reuse, reduce, and recycle. Oh, if we get them all. If we get them all. Cheating with the 0 ping. Listen, it's not cheating here. We'll call it a skill issue, I think. Skill. We did rune, right? Yeah, we did. I don't know anymore. Saren. Ooh. Did that count? No, it didn't. Dang. Level 4. Skip 2 more. That's 6. Whew. Whew. Next ad break, team. I feel it. Next ad break. We might be hitting a record here. For those of you who don't know, our stream record is level 10. We made it to level 10 yesterday. Whew. Level 10. All right. Let's hit play here. Oh, that's not the right button. Howdy, howdy.
Do a 360.
Oh, nuts. We still have 60 push-ups to go today. All right, moment of truth. Is the enemy careful now? Yeah. We do need to be a little careful. Just a little. All right, here we go. Oh, wait. Maybe we didn't do the collisions yet. It's okay. Layer 4. Masking 2. We don't need to mask 1. Save. Are we on? Is our player on layer 2? Yes. Now it should work. Here we go. Here we go. I see you're probably making you're finally making proper player assets. Yes. Oh, nuts. Come on. Attack me. All right, maybe we messed up with another collision. Masking 2. And now it should work. Oh, nuts. Invalid property access team on player. Wait, what? Oh, our player doesn't have a team. Our player doesn't have a team. Let's do var team as string equals friendly. Save, node, groups, add, global, friendly, okie doke, save. Now, here we go. Are we making a new game? No, we are not. We are remaking our old game. Oh, nuts. So basically we found that our game, because this is the great refactoring. Intense music. Psh. Basically, our old game is kind of wonky in terms of trying to get things to work. We have so many different things that are like pointing to different things. So it's like, this is your player. And then we have like, it goes to that, to that, to that, to that, to that, to that, to this, to that. It's just all over the place. So we're trying to make it neat and organized. So then it can actually run properly. Run properly. So friendly string and friendly node group. Redundant department of redundancy isn't going to like it. Yeah. It's just so much easier to do .team equals, but the actual functionality I think needs to be, hey, it's hard to name nodes. I think we have to do it group-wise. Maybe we don't need the groups. Maybe not. Why is our player is on layer 2. Our melee fairy is on layer 4 masking 2, and its target finder is also masking 2. So why does it not want to go at us? All right, we're gonna have to take it step by step. Melee fairy. Head over here. And then on body entered. Print. Body. Save. Wait, what? True, and at least he has normal names. Yes. Enter. Enter. Okay, it's clearly getting us. That's not the issue there. What is the debugger saying? That's fine. Nothing useful. So our target finder is clearly getting us. But it's not for overlapping bodies. Melee fairy. What are we not doing? I guess it doesn't have a movement speed, so we can't move. Oh, I didn't mean to do a luck stat. Base stat, movement speed. Value 5, minimum 0. I think actually minimum needs to be 1. Save. Does minimum have to be 1? There was something weird with minimum having to be 1. I just don't remember on what. Oh, our player doesn't even have stats. That's funny. Oh, that's right. Okay. Let's see. Print the bodies you're getting. That's what we were doing. And it was getting our player. But we can try printing the we can try printing it here. And we can say print body play. That's weird. It gets us in the beginning. And now it's getting us. It gets us. Gets us. Gets us. So it's getting us. And it's assigning us properly. I once had no idea of a name for a variable. I put your mom. That's funny. Strange. So it's getting the body, which is good. Interesting. But we're not... Is closest target not working? Let's do that. Let's print closest target. Ah, there's our issue, team. It's not printing our closest target. Okay. That's the issue. So let's figure out why. Well, first off, we're not running pick closest target. but we want to be able to call it here. So probably in the move too. We should probably do pick closest target. So we can do target finder dot pick closest target. Now we go here. We hit play. Ooh. Property base X type float. What? What's wrong with velocity.x? Maybe we do it this way. Property global position base type nil. Okay, so it doesn't like that. So we need if target finder dot closest target not equal null. Let me do this. Yeah. Play. Man, it doesn't like our X. This is starting to become a mess. Is it? Why? I don't get why it's not liking this. What was our previous move to function in the enemy class? Enemy class. Move 2. So direction equals vector 3, 0. Distance. Vector 3 dot 0. Target player equals target find out current closest target. If target player is not null, then we set the direction. If direction. Okay. What progress do you have? Not much, not much. We have really not much. Oh, since the last time you were here? Well, we had a lot of progress since the last time you were here on this game. We made a familiar boss. We finished the spirit boss. We fixed up some of the companions, the attacks, stuff like that. And we made a portal system. So you can run through the portals and then go to the next level. But now all of this is kind of broken. So we're remaking the game from scratch. Basically. Invalid access to property or key X. Why does it not like our velocity? Long story short, why it's broken is that too many things were pointing to too many different things. What does the error actually say? It couldn't find the velocity X. Invalid access to property or key X on base object of type float. Unless it's distance it doesn't like. because distance is a float, it doesn't have an x. Hold up. Did we not? Oh, we did direction instead of distance. So maybe that's what we do. We do a direction. Not distance, direction. That probably makes more sense. We do direction. Because it's a direction. It's not a distance. We want a direction to go. Now it's a vector 3. There we go. Nuts. I can push them. We're definitely colliding. Oh, it's like soccer. Look, we made soccer. Easy. Derp League? Yeah, it's like Rocket League, but worse. Okay. Maybe it's not picking target. No. Target finder dot pick current closest target. And then it returns closest target. So by running this, then we should get a closest target that should run the rest. Does it have a speed? The melee fairy has stats.movementspeed.value. Yes. Stats. So it has a stat. And then in here, movement speed, it's at 5. Then it has an acceleration as well. Has a deceleration as well. We're moving and sliding. I don't think it's getting its current closest target. Or its closest target. Because if we print target finder dot closest target, save. So it should run that to get it. Null. Oh, player. Yeah, no, it's getting the closest target. So if it's not null, so if target finder dot closest target is not equal to null, then we set the direction to global position direction to target finder closest target dot global position. And then if we have a direction, our velocity x lerps to velocity x direction dot x times our movement speed value using the acceleration. Same thing with velocity z. And then we do a rig rotation so we can face it. And then otherwise, just move toward 0. And we slow down to 0. So what is causing it to not want to move? I just came to stream and I have no idea how Godot works, but I think lerp needs delta time. Ah, interesting. Welcome. Welcome, Ignis. It could use delta, but it doesn't because we have instead of using delta, we're using acceleration, which is just like a lerp value. So how fast it rotates or like goes from one speed to another. Or I guess in this case it's going up because it's accelerating. Delta is mostly just for the frames, basically. I think. I could be wrong. I'm very new to Godot. Lerp is linear interpolation, but you have no time set for lerp. Yeah, the time set for lerp is acceleration. It's 0.15 here. And we're going from whatever our current velocity is to this new velocity. Please check its movement speed. Yeah, its movement speed is 5. Because by all matters, this seems like it should work. We have a movement speed with a value of 5. So why stats dot movement speed dot value movement speed stats. Strange. I wonder if is it like colliding with the ground or something? It's not even on the ground. It's technically hovering. Okay. Maybe within here? Movement speed 5. Oh. Huh. That's so strange. It doesn't need an attack range anymore. Maybe let's just set it to like 100. Maybe it needs a max as well. And a minimum. Oh, that did it. I think it needed a maximum. That's why. Let's set this back to 0. Let's set this to 5. Save. There we go. Now it's chasing us. It's not lerping the correct way, but it's chasing us. Not chasing us the right way at all. Which means we need to... Alright, let's do... Melee Fairy. Okay, so we need to remember, we need to have a max value. Crucial to have a max value. Alright, so then we want to do... Oh, is it Fate? Wait, I think I made it so it's facing the wrong way. That's what's going on here. Because if I remember right, the arrows point to the back of what it is. If we look at the player, player's facing this way, arrows point to the back. So I put the face on the wrong way. That's why it's lerping weird. So we just go whoop, like so. Take this one. Boom. Now he's scary. Maybe we take this a little bit back. There we go. Now we save it. And now let's hit play, see what happens. Nope, still doesn't work. Wait, what? Oh, maybe I did have the eye on the right place. What the heck? Which way is the... Is negative Z is the front, right? Yeah. So this is the front. This needs to be the front, for sure. And Z is the back. Negative Z front. So we could do a... Oh, I hate doing this. Rig rotation times pi. Play. I'm just doing 360s. Okay, not times pi. Better idea. Instead of times pi, we're going to try something a little different. We're going to change x, z. It's all right. That's better. But it's the opposite right now, which is odd. What if we do that? Nope. Alright, it's going to the opposite. I really hate quaternions. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait, but in this instance, it's facing the wrong way. Because this should be its front. Yeah, like that. What the heck is going on? Why did we do this? There we go. That should be the front. But it's not, it's the back. Melee fairy. Melee fairy. Yeah, the back. So the arrow points to its back. And this should be the front, right? The front always has the arrow in the back. Front is also the negative Z. Which means... I mean, we could just... take this mesh instance and go like that, and then come over here and hit play. No, it still doesn't work. Okay. So the front is like that, and then save that, go to the script. What if we do negatives? There we go. Negatives. Yippee. Look at them chase us. Run. Ah. Ah. Leave me alone. Ah. Perfect. Cool. We did it. We did it. Oof. Enemy chasing complete. All right, now, next order of business. This one was a rough one, and it's getting the enemy to attack. So the reason this was rough is in our previous instance, the way the enemy attacks is we actually have like another area 3D inside of our main area. So we have the target finder, which finds the target and picks the closest one to go to. And then we have another target finder right here called the melee area. And that one basically says, oh, if your current target, if something goes in there, then we play the animation to attack. So we put an area inside of an area. Is there a better way to do that, though, than just having an area inside of an area? Because we know Ironic didn't like it. We know Ironic does not like areas inside of areas like that. I just don't know any other way to do something like that. Unless you say if the distance to the closest target is less than blank, then attack. Which could be a thing we do. If distance is less than blank, then attack. That's a good idea, actually. I just solved it. Never mind. So we don't need a separate area inside of an area. Rather, we can just say move 2. Now we're going to make a new function. Func should attack if target finder dot closest target, or if global position dot distance to target finder dot closest target, target finder dot closest target is less than vector 3 1 0 1 print attacking. Invalid operands float for the length. Let's try that out. So now it should print out attacking. Okay, it doesn't want to print that out. Interesting. Oh, because I didn't call it anywhere. Duh. That's useful. Move 2. Should attack. Distance to and base vector 3. Argument 1 from nil to vector 3. Okay, so we can actually do if target finder dot closest target not equal null and global position. We do a little boom, a little bang, then we hit play. What? Vector 3 cannot convert argument 1 from object to vector 3. Vector 3 cannot convert argument 1. Argument 1 from object to vector 3. Eh? No, that was right. Dot length. Goal position. Dot distance 2. Okay, so we take the target finder and then the closest target. And if it's not null, and if the global position, I guess we can just say self, global position dot distance to closest target is less than, say 2, invalid type in function, distance 2. In base vector 3. Oh. Dot global position, right? Close target dot global position. Yes, thank you, Ignis. I just had to read the error about 12 different times to get it. Boom, attacking. Run. Boom, attacking. Let's go. Boom, attacking. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We're making progress. Slow and steady. All right, we got that. Now. Now I think we want to start incorporating the ooh, we want to do the spawn points. Yeah. Okay, so we have that good. This is all just prototype. What I think we want now... Wait, what happens first off? What happens if I just do this? And then hit play. Just want to make sure it doesn't break anything. Okay, good. Attacking. 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 Okay. But we also want to do a vector 3 1. 1. 1. Should have a delay between attacks? Yes, for sure. Right now I just have everything running in the physics process just to test it. But I think what we're going to do... So the big thing with the attacks is the way we were doing it, which also gives the delay, is we actually do a method call in the animation track for when to do it or what to do. And that's how I'm thinking we're going to do it again, because I just thought that was a good way of doing it. What we could do is I wouldn't mind getting some states going. So enum states: moving, attacking, and dead. So what we could do is in should attack. If this, then we swap to state equals states dot attacking. And that way what's going to happen is when we attack, or state equals states dot moving, what that means is what's going to happen is it's going to swap to the state. We're going to stop moving, and it's going to try to attack. I think that is a little bit... So I can show the interaction. I'm curious to see what is more fun. Is it going like... Yeah, let's bring our range up a little bit. I'll bring our movement speed up. Is it something like movement speed down, where they're chasing, and then when they go to attack, they stop moving and then attack? So then you can kind of dodge it. Or do we just make it so they continuously move and attack? So kind of like how we're moving and attacking here. I don't know what would be more fun. I think this is cool, being able to dodge it. It's a nice little mechanic. And I guess if you have a bunch on you, it makes it a little bit more difficult. I'm not sure though. 'Cause then you could really just go like this. Maybe we do have them stop. That way it kind of like keeps you, so you just keep moving. Why not both? Well, what do you mean by how would we do both? Some enemies do that, some not. Okay. We could do it that way, yeah. Interesting. Some do it, some don't. Oh. And then what we could do is the ones that do stop to hit. Yeah, early game do that. Late game to get good. Okay, I like that. And if we really wanted to as well, we could do something like the ones that stop and attack do more damage than the ones that don't. Dino Cries, hello, welcome everyone. Welcome to day 2 of the Great Refactoring. Insert music. Like a brute smash like Hulk. Exactly, Ignis, exactly. Like it smacks hard. So welcome everyone. We are currently trying to refactor our game. By refactor, I mean remake it completely. Because we decided it would be fun and simple to start off with a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. So right now we're working on the mechanics for this little guy, the little melee guy. And the idea behind it is, boom, wait, here. What we're doing right now is we're actually not using any assets. So these are just like bare model things. Is this first refactoring? Will there be refactoring? No, this is like the billionth time we've like kind of refactored. It's not, this is like a full game remake, honestly. That's why it's called The Great Refactoring. I need a sound clip. Just because it's like, we're basically just remaking the whole game from nothing, or from what we had. Because our biggest problem before is that the game was, it was kind of like all like this, and you have your player, and then we had things that would point to the player would point to things, and then it'd just be like all over the place. Everything was like pointing all over the place. It didn't make any sense, and it just became a complete and utter mess like that. So hope you updated the engine. Oh yeah, no, we've been in 4.3 since it came out. We've been in 4.3. Yeah, but this is yeah, we even made a whole new repo for it. So we're just going from scratch. And then once we get these mechanics back, then we can start getting to the juicing. We can add in all of our animated or our what do you call them? What's the name of the character models? We can add in all the character models, the animations, and connect all that. But we're already making some really good progress. Like we have the portal system working. Just portals. And then go through this portal. Boom. Back here. We have an enemy that chases and attacks. Pretty nifty. Yeah. That's it. That's our game. We're done. This actually wouldn't be a bad game jam game. Now I'm looking at it, how easy it is to make, just like this. This looks kind of friendly. We could also turn it into soccer. Like I think we call it, what do we call it? Like Rocket League, but scuffed. Very scuffed. Scuffed League. Yeah. All right, so now that we got this going, what we're gonna do is, let's see here. We can do. Also, what have you guys been working on? What were you doing? Doing anything fun and exciting over there for the day? We got the attacks. Oh yeah, we want to do states. Good old states. So should attack. If this, then we do states.attacking. Now over here, we can do a match state. States dot, what's the first one? Moving. Pass. States dot attacking. Pass. Did the same thing with my game. This time I focus on modularity, and I have extra event buses. So if something, everything is tangled to them. Ah, nice, nice. Yeah, our method now is, instead of like connecting all those things together, we just have centralized points. So the game manager is one thing, but the important one that we just did is the player manager. So the player manager has the player's inventory and the player's stats. And then that way we can just call on it whenever we need it. About dependencies you drawed and being modular, one approach is to have layers of abstractions, game, mode, level, that load whatever you want on demand, and they all have references from their parent. Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing here, where we have like the player manager, we have the game manager. Yeah. Dab Pool. Hello. Love the name. I just got Godot on Arch Linux. Interesting, on Linux. Huh. Listen, over here. I don't know if you can see that. Right there. Camera. There we go. Right there. We got the free Windows. We're on a ramen noodle budget over here. We don't have the funds to even get Windows. We could go Linux, but Linux is just, I've heard bad things about trying to stream from Linux. It's amazing. You went to Linux and it's amazing. Huh. We are at some point, I use Ubuntu, it's basic, it's still Linux. True, I've used Ubuntu before. I've used Ubuntu, or Ubuntu, whatever. What are you doing, states again? Are you doing states again? Yes, we are doing states, ironic. I think states are the play. Sorry, I'm slow and distracted by you. But today was boring, added laser sounds and worked on UI. Tomorrow will be tag system. Tag system sounds cool. Tag system sounds really cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna do states again, because I liked the idea of states and how they function. It's just making them is kind of a pain. I had no issues for streaming on Pop OS. Ah, interesting. I might give it a go. I might. Yeah, what is this tag system dyno? And also, ironic. Do you think, so like I've noticed that I'm having this like inclination to try to add state machines to everything. Is that a good practice? Or should we, if we can avoid having a state machine, we avoid having a state machine? I think your enemies are so simple that they could work with just a single timer. Okay. Okay. For building stuff, like what tags buildings have, what other buildings are allowed on top of it. Oh, gotcha, Dino. See, I'm sitting here thinking like a tag, like tag, you're it, or like you shoot them and it tags them. That's what I'm thinking when I hear tag. So the enemies are so simple that they could work with just a single timer. Okay, so you kind of think that states are a little overkill then. And there really wouldn't be a benefit to using states either. A timer for being on or off is like a timer or a state. Yeah. Okay. Really? So in what instance do we really want to use states then? Because I'm finding myself always trying to use states. Try to make 1 to 2 states that are not classes and some that are, just to understand how much pain it can be to change them or repeat them all the time. Yeah. I don't know, I just find myself always trying to make states when it's unnecessary. Stream Deck, not Steam Deck. Hypnotic. I don't know what kind of keyboard you have. Do you have a Stream Deck? Hypnotic? I use states that are like 50 plus lines of codes for states when there are like 10 states. Oh wow, yeah, no, we haven't had anything like more than 3 or 4 states. Okay, so maybe we just don't even want states then. If you're far away from the player, walk towards them. If you're in range, attack and start a timer. And then when the timer stops, you should either in range to attack plus timer again, or you need to start walking again. Yeah, that makes sense. So instead of like breaking it into states, you just do a timer. Okay, so let's get rid of the states then. We don't need them. Get rid of you. Actually, don't get rid of that part. Tab this over. And then what we're going to do is we'll make a timer called the attack timer. And probably add it as a node just to keep it like organized instead of writing it in code and forgetting that we're using an attack timer. Attack timer. Why is that not allowed? Save. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, forgot about lambdas and anonymous functions. Yeah, forget about. Oh. Why forget about them? I like them. Wait, Dino, I'm sorry. I don't know why, but my auto mod was like, yeah, we don't like that there's 3 ways to make states here. That's inappropriate. For some reason. Forget about lambdas and anonymous functions. Man, I don't want to forget about lambdas and anonymous functions. They're cool. They seem really useful and awesome, and they make it look smart. Make me look very smart. By the way, have you seen an example in Godot? They have a state machine. Yes. We have. We have seen them. Why was 3 ways censored? I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't. At onReady var attack timer as timer equals to get attack timer. Some ways are secret. Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is. So here we can set the timer to be a 1-shot. Probably don't want an auto start. Because then should attack is when we're going to start it. No, after should attack. So yeah, we do auto start. Auto start. And then we can do on our ready. We can do attack timer dot. Oh, nuts. Keep them legs moving. They're moving. They're moving and grooving. Speaking about moving and grooving, Aaron, are you still here? Is Aaron still here? Because we owe Aaron 60 more push-ups. And I can't forget about those. I cannot. We'll pump out 15 real quick. And we'll reduce that number to 45. I think that's the play. Real quick, just to continue moving and grooving. Oh, ads are coming in 1 minute. All right, 1 minute. We'll chuck up the words. This is what we'll do. We'll chuck the words up. And then we are actually super close. We're on level 6. Our record is level 10. So, listen, team. We got to come together here. 60, how many did you redeem? 175. Or 135. Something like that. A lot. A lot. Wow, yeah. Wow, indeed. All right, team, here we go. We're going to give the words a go. We're on level 6. If we can obliterate level 6, we might be able to skip. Well, we'll definitely be able to skip some more. Our record is 10. Record is 10. 10. Oh, geez. And then I think there's a fake letter. Potentially a fake letter. Potentially. Wait, peep isn't a word? Wait, is there a fake letter? Maybe there isn't. Pseudo. Opal. Oh, we already got help. Oh, two more words. 2 more words. 2, 5. Elope. I thought elope was already said. Oh, 1 more word. 4-letter word. A 4-letter word. Up. Hey, we 106. Skipped 3 levels? Team. All right. Focus up. Focus up, team. This is it. Level 9. We failed at this before. Together we can do it. There is a fake letter. When you find the fake letter, let us know what it is. Let us know what it is. Coral. Logger isn't a word? I think one of the G's is fake. Oh, we already did glue. Wait, juggle. No. O is fake. O is fake. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We are just trying to figure out... We're trying to pass this level. If you know the word, just type it. There is a fake letter. The O is the fake letter. O. Right? Yeah. Ogre. No, O is the fake letter. Oh, we passed. It's okay, we passed. Oof. Good to go. All right. Next ad break, team. The very next ad break is our time. 1 hour from now is our opportunity to pass and beat our record. Someone said ogre, so I had to get involved. Ooh, ogre, hello, welcome. Welcome. Listen, next time, next one, we're on our record 10. We have to beat the 10 and beat the one after it. And then like after we beat 10, we are on our record win. So we have oof. Also, I just heard this massive thing of thunder. Holy moly. All right, let's get back to what you all came here for. Not just my dashingly good looks and top tier comedy, but for some hardcore 10x game dev programming. That's what we got going on for us. So let's see here. In our ready, we're gonna do attack timer dot bush meta. I thought we came here for my programming capabilities. Oh man. All right, let me keyboard cam. Activate. Oh, nuts. It's not activating. Hold up. I'm gonna have to unplug it and replug it back in. I've came for looks. Oh man, bush meta. Let's try that. Deactivate. Activate. There we go. Okie doke. Boom. Bring it up. Oh, and it froze. Of course. There we go. And it froze again. There we go. There's the reverse. 15 push-ups, 1 minute of reverse keyboard. Repeat until push-ups are done. Okay, slow down. I'll do 15 real quick. I'll pump out the 15 real quick. You know, reduce this this reverse keyboard. Because I do owe 60. Unfortunately. Popping the sweatshirt off. We mean business. Ugh. We mean business, team. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, woo, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30 more. Does focus on code override every other? So focus on code will prevent anything else after from happening for the next 10 minutes. Prevent. Okay. Wait, bad form? Bush meta, what are you talking about? I was doing wide arm push-ups. Was that bad form? There's no way. Oh. Because listen. I've seen streamers now. I'm not gonna start beef with who or which ones I've seen, but I've seen this before. You ready for it? I've seen those push-ups before. Me for real? Yeah, I've seen that before and I was like, No. We do real push-ups here. Whew. I like to have elbows close to ribs. Yeah. Those work the triceps more. Riz push-ups. I can't even do 5. Hey, that's fine. Want to do 60 more? No, I don't. I really don't, David. I really don't. I still got 30 more to go. Still got 30 more. We've had over 135, or we've had 135 today. Oh. Yeah, listen, cool game dev. My bad, 90 more? No, please no. We need to get programming done. We need to get some work done on the great refactoring. Insert scary music. Can I redeem 40 spins? Please don't. Oh, Bush meta. But our reverse keyboard just ended. Oh, another one. Swole code. Alright, so attack timer dot to timeout, and then shift. Perfect. And then we can do should attack, and then we need to delete that, and then we need to shift that. Whew. What is this? Out of context. Oh no! That's so bad. I mean, my back was straight. The back was pretty straight there. Maybe I gotta hunch my back more next time. That's so bad. Oh. That's so bad. That's so bad. Timeout called as function. Attack timer dot. Oh, whoops. Timeout dot. Where's the C? K. I don't want to hit tab because then it will ruin it. There we go. My parents would be so disappointed knowing I'm watching such filth. Whoa. Calm down. New animated. Oh, nope, not at all, Rub. Not at all. These kind of good is for shoulders though. You should be tilted more and all the way down. I could see that going all the way down and then up. Yeah, pipe put. Holy crap! It is downpouring outside. Like big water droplets. Holy moly. Yeah, no. We are starting to build up enough muscle where we can do diamond push-ups again. That's pretty good. These push-ups are for muscle up. These push-ups to muscle ups for handstand. Oof. Listen, I tried doing oh, hang on. Howdy there, JD. Listen, I've been, all right. I'll let y'all in on a little secret here. A little secret, you ready? On my free time, mostly in the mornings or in the evening, I've been practicing my handstands because I want to be able to one day do the push-ups, only do handstand push-ups. Those were rough. I can almost get a handstand. Almost. Usually I fall and almost break my arms or my neck or something, but sometimes I can get 3 seconds on my handstand. Diamonds ain't hard? No, diamonds ain't hard, but they work a different muscle there. And that gets rough. That gets rough. Alright, so what we got going on here? Scale of hardness, disagree. To do capoeira, the handstand bandera was daily loop. Whew. Diamonds are the hardest. I don't know. I think it all depends on which kind of muscles you're working on there. Which kind of them muscular matures are you doing? All right. Try archer push-ups. I don't know what an archer push-up is. Archer. Where's the P? I can't just quickly type it. Enter. Archer push-up. It's an advanced push-up variation. Oh, it's the ones where you go to the side and to the side. That thing. Okay. Unless we're talking vibranium or adamantium. Diamonds are the hardest. I get it. Oh, shucks. Disregard make-believe phoniums. Make-believe oniums. They ain't make-believe. You telling me vibranium's fake? You're telling me adamantium is fake? What? Then what the heck was Captain America's shield made out of? What are Wolverine's claws made out of? They're real, right? What in tarnation's going on here? Alright, reverse keyboard is over. Thank goodness. Now we can get back. Disappointed parents? What do you mean disappointed parents? What's next? You're gonna tell me Santa Claus ain't real? Tja, yeah, alright. Alright there, buckaroo. I don't know about that. Now that's just crazy talk. I'll tell you what. Absolute crazy talk. That's why my shields are made out of. Disappointed parents and other traumas. Alright, so we got the attack timer. On the timeout with the attack timer, we're going to should attack. Now, if we should attack, so if the closest target is not null, and we're close enough to it, then we're going to just print attack. Then we're going to want to also start the timer again. Now, we might need to do a little anonymous function here. Because I enjoy them. So we'll do a attack timer dot start. So we'll restart it, and then we'll hit the should attack every time timer times out. So now, let's give it a go. Give it a little whirl here. We'll get over to it. Wait, what? I put the timer on. Your lambdas are out of my GD script. Wait, what? What about my... What would you say? Out of my lambdas? Hold up. Funk. Alright. Attack timer. Start. Should attack. Oh, wait. There we go. Don't need no callable there. Now, let's get to our attack timer, and we'll just set it to every 2 seconds. Then we go Fair Realm, and then we say Zlad. Ooh, Zlad's always got the good questions. Hold up. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. Perfect. All right, let's see what Slad's saying. If you could get a license of any franchise for free, like Star Wars, Marvel, to make a game in, no strings attached, which one would you choose? I ain't saying that, Ignis. I ain't saying that. You know, that's a really good question. This might sound a little weird, but I don't think any of them. Actually, no, I would. I would actually say a license to the World of Warcraft IP. I think that's what I would do. Cause I've been playing World of Warcraft for quite some years nowadays. Quite some years. So I'd probably do that. Cause I has some ideas for their games. I would find something popular among the teens to make okay there, Bush Meta. Maybe we'd finally get a good expansion. Indeed, lad. But listen, I don't know about y'all, but I've been hearing some pretty good things about the new WoW expansion coming out, being the War Within. And the thing I've been hearing about it is that it's really good for PvE, so player versus environment. They got these delves, they got dungeons, raids. So if you're an old man, PvE is your thing. You'd be dead of old age before you get through all the specific lore. For what? For Discworld? I don't even know what Discworld is. There we go. All right. So now we got that enemy. Our enemy will attack. There's a lot of nostalgia moments in the new expansion. Oh, indeed. They because they're really grabbing a hold of no, I don't know Discworld. They're really grabbing a hold of the success of classic WoW, like the vanilla and classic plus. Right now it's Cataclysm out. Burning Crusade did pretty good. Oh wait, why am I talking in a southern accent now? I don't even have the hat on. Jeez, that's so bad. Discworld. It's a book series. I've only played Classic. Classic's good. It was pretty good. Discworld's a comic fantasy book written by English author, set in Discworld, a flat planet, balanced on the back of 4 elephants, which in turn stand on the back of a giant turtle. Huh. That's strange. Interesting. Very interesting. Find those, read them, live a completely different life. Interesting. Focus on code. Thank you, Ignis. Thank you. But real quick, if you want something that's life-changing, I will tell you guys the one thing that has honestly changed my life. One thing that has actually changed my life. And it was, I never used to be a fan of, like, anime whatsoever. Well, that too, Bush, but that's a different story. I never used to be a fan of anime. Hated it. And then I watched One Piece. And then I started reading it. Absolute life change right there. Just Discworld. I liked anime and now I'm hating it. Bush, have you seen One Piece? Compass Left Behind. Indeed, cool game dev. It would only slow us down. Goldie Rogers, proud of you. I hope so. I sure hope so. I've read like 100 chapters of it. Yeah, Bush, it just gets better and better. Is it finished? Not even close. The creator, Oda, he said he's planning to end it in like 2032 or something like that, is when he thinks it will be done. But knowing his estimations, not for a while. Cash grab? No. No. Not a cash grab whatsoever. It's quite like objectively one of the best stories ever told. Like, it is that good. You look up best storytellers in the world, boom. I watched the whole anime and started the manga where it left off. Huge FF. Huge off. Left a huge off? Or it left a huge off? Oh, wait, huge off? What do you mean? Like where it like a huge cliffhanger? They do a lot of cliffhangers. Huge was not supposed to be there. Oh, where it left off. Gotcha. Yeah. That's what I did. I watched it and then I reread it all. I like Death Note. After Death Note, I couldn't find anything as good. Yeah, Death Note was really good. Really good. I actually want to rewatch it because it's like really good. One Piece best story told is a bold statement to make with not even knowing the works of Terry Pratchett. That's true. I should say it's the one. Well, no, I will say it's one of the best stories ever told. That I can confidently say. One of. I need to finish JJK. Yeah, I haven't even gotten too far into that. Have you played Nier Automata? I have not. No. All right. So we got the attack. We got the should attack. Are you up to the latest manga in One Piece? Yeah. Then don't talk about good story. Wait, have you ever played Nier Automata and then don't talk about a good story? Oh, okay. Nier Automata. All right. I'll have to check it out. Okay, so the next thing, cool game dev. I read the things that come out. Next thing we need to do is the casting enemy. Yeah, we need to do the caster now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come over here. To be honest, the whole Drakengard series then. I don't know that one either. Yikes. Maybe I am far behind on things. All right, so we go to 3D. We're going to change type to a character body 3D. I'm gonna open this up. We're gonna add a good old collision shape. We're gonna add a mesh instance. We're going to make the mesh instance just a little sphere. We're gonna get crazy with it and sprinkle in just a touch of juice, just a touch. We're gonna make it red again. No, actually, this one we're gonna make pink, because then we know it's like it's a different form of red. Yeah. Drakengard 3, Drakengard 1, Nier Replicant, Nier Automata. Story in order. Bush, you want to put that in the Discord so then I can actually remember it? That would be good. Chuck that in the Discord and I'll have to start checking it out. Oh my lord, that thunder. Deleted my Discord? What? Why'd you delete your disc? Just play Automata? Okay. Automata. Wait, it's a movie as well? Game. Nier Automata on Steam. $40? Okay. I don't have $40 to play this game. But I will keep it in mind for eventually one day. I deleted my disc just to play. All right, so we're gonna name this one the caster. No, we're gonna call it ranged. Ranged fairy. Ranged fairy? Yo ho ho, Luffy wants to give you Nier Automata. Good to know. I think ranged fairy is a good enough name, right? Ranged fairy? Or should be caster fairy? Casted fairy? Cast fairy? No, ranged. We'll just go ranged. Collision shape. Easy peasy. We'll just do another cylinder. Boom, sphere. That thunder's going crazy. Characters, enemies, fairy, boom. Yeah. Now what we want is, heck, we're gonna do it. Mesh. Ignis, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team, and you have a good one. Thank you for hanging with us. Hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow. We stream every single day. Every single day. My brother started like 200 episodes ahead of me in One Piece. He's now stopped on Dressrosa, left in the dust. Ooh, you gotta get on your brother then. Be like, yo, you're missing out on some wild stuff. Absolutely wild. You know, I'm gonna do something a little crazy right here. We're gonna delete this. And look at this. This is what we call efficiency. Copy. Paste. Efficiency. Look at that. Look at that. Enemy. Done. Save. All right, now what we want to do is we're going to instantiate the target finder. Bang. We're going to set the make editable children. And then we also want to do collision shape cylinder. We're going to make it unique. And we're going to set the radius to probably just 5. Ooh, but. Collision shape. What we want to do with the collision shape here. Control click it up. Mesh instances, control click up. Because this guy's got to be flying. This is going to be a flyer. We actually might bring him a little bit higher as well. Let's do that. Click up one more time. Boom. One more time. Boom. There we go. Perfect. So now we also want to take our collision shape on the target finder, bring the height up to 10. I think that should be good. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it doesn't have to be 10. Maybe like 8. Yeah, 8 should be good. Maybe even lower. 5. Yeah, 5 or 5's a little short. We'll go back to 8. Save. Sweet. Now we're gonna go to the ranged fairy. We're gonna add a script to it. Melee enemies. We're gonna make a script called ranged enemies. And these are just going to be for our base enemies here. So we just leave it in the base of the base folder. We don't want to jump velocity. Get rid of this. Bloop. We really just don't want any of this. Like that. And then we're going to extends. Character body 3D. We also want to do a class name for it. Class name called ranged enemies. Save. I think. Which honestly, wait a sec. We're actually gonna do something else as well. So all these, this is gonna get, no, we can do that later. We can do that later. Melee enemies, class name melee enemies, ranged enemies. Perfect. Cool. Oh, we DC'd. Uh-oh. We hit a little flicker. USB not supported. Uh-oh. One sec, team. Here we go. Wait, was that the wrong thing? That was the wrong thing. Oh no, hang on. There we go. Why is my DPI? No, it's fine. Okay, and then webcam. There we go. We're back. We're back. Whew. Sorry about that, team. That was strange. I think it's because of this the thunderstorm going on right now. Things are just not going well. Also, in case you guys didn't know, we are on 369 followers right now. 369. One more, and we're at 370, which is a nice number. If you guys didn't get that hint. If you enjoy it. Well, if you don't, let me know. Be like, hey, I hate you. No. All right, so what we want to do is we are going to do export var stats. Var stats as enemy stats. Beauty. Save that. Also in our enemy stats, we're actually going to get rid of attack range. Stream lacks lizards. The stream lacks lizards. Wait for it. Wait for it. What do you mean the stream lacks lizards? What do you mean? What do you mean? We got lizards on the stream. Ta-da! What do you mean? Thank you, Cooler. Welcome officially to our team here. Yeah, we got lizards. What you mean? You know, I actually... Oh yeah, you now have access to those beautiful team emotes. So you can use them to welcome people to the team, as Hikatile has. You can use them to flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Little flex. We're going to go to our enemy stats real quick, and we're going to remove this. We don't have an attack range anymore. We just straight up don't. And I think because we removed it, we're going to have to reset. No, we don't. Sweet. Ranged Fairy. We're going to add a movement speed with a base value of 2. Save that. We're going to export the var team. Export var team as a string equal to enemy. Why are we doing it this way? Because I think it looks cool. And then we have to make sure that we are redundant. So we're also going to be on the enemy node, or enemy global group. Then we're going to... Let's see here. Let's do the movement first. Get the movement going. So first thing we got to do is we got to say not move to. Fix the chair. And we go func move to. And now we want to do let's get a direction. Var direction equals vector 3.0. You know what would be crazy? If ranged enemies didn't move. They were like little turrets. Okay. Like little turrets. Think about how much code and trouble you don't have to go through. Well, it's really not too much. Ah, LT, hello. If they just stand still and shoot at the player. I mean, is it really that much trouble? Been busy? That's cool. That's cool. Because I'm thinking, like, if they are turrets, what if they just stood still and shot while moving? Isn't that like the opposite of a turret? Or they like shoot and then they move. Shoot, then they move. I don't know. Because right now the functionality is that we go into their range and then they chase us and they shoot while chasing, just the same as they shoot or they chase and slap us. Is that really that much more hassle? And what would be more conducive to fun gameplay? Because that's kind of what we care about. Is what's more fun? An enemy that chases you or an enemy that turrets? I feel like the chasing is kind of like a requirement. At least that's my thought. I think a mix of enemies are good. I agree with that. I agree with that. Both melee and rage chase you. So they effectively are the same enemy if range can't miss. True, true. So one thing that we were talking about, I can't remember who said it. It was it Ignis who said it? Maybe? But it was basically, it's just a melee enemy with longer attack animations. Yeah. Well, the other thing is, because they're flying, they can't get hit by melee. So the familiar here can't actually hit the flying fairy. Is this your new game? This is the same game. It came together so fast. No. The new one is this one right here. This is the new one. If ranged enemies can miss you, then you can dodge it. True. True. Ranged enemies can miss, then you can dodge. Wait, what's this about a new game? So, uncommented, we're doing the Great Refactoring right now. And basically, we are remaking everything in a brand new game, keeping the same functionalities and stuff, but we're trying to clean it up and make it so it doesn't, because we had problems where things were pointing all over the place. It just didn't make any sense. So yeah, we got to have, we're just remaking it with a whole new structure. Oh, that's kind of like what I've been doing in mine. Yeah. Except what we're doing this time is we're not putting the assets in. We're just making bare bones. Like, this is the craziest asset we're making. And it's just taking mesh instances to make things. Like, our player is literally a capsule. Maybe, all right, what do you guys think about this? What if we make the ranged enemies chase and shoot you, but they shoot in the direction you're standing? So like it just shoots out straight. Kind of like if you guys remember the Spirit Boss hand, it does that, where it will just shoot out and you can dodge it. Because I like the idea of them chasing. I like the idea of them chasing. Arrows fall down with gravity. I mean, it's a fairy. I don't know about that one. They have like fairy abilities where they like shoot things. Magic, yeah. But I'm thinking, because I feel like with the problem with them staying as turrets is they're just gonna, like, you can just kind of cheese it a little bit. You just run in, run out, run in, run out before it has time to shoot you. So at least if they're chasing and then they shoot, you can dodge the shot. And then later on, what we can do, and this was someone mentioned this. Let me know who it was if someone remembers. But with the melee, so you know how our melees, what happens is they stop and then they attack. Let's hit play here. They stop and then they attack. So it gives you a moment to kind of dodge. Let's run over to them. So they'll go and then they attack. They go, then they attack. So one idea was that we can have later on, we can introduce enemies that don't stop to attack and they just keep running and attacking. So that would be like the familiar boss, for example. The familiar boss doesn't stop and then bite. It bites as it's moving. So it kind of adds a tiered difficulty level to it as well. And it's not difficult because we have the mechanics to do both. So we could do something like in the next stage, you introduce a mixture of enemies that will run, stop, and attack, and enemies that will just attack while moving. Something like that. And that adds a little difficulty aspect to it as well, where there's certain ones you have to dodge, certain ones you have to keep running away from. And then the ones that you have to dodge, like these guys, if they smack you, they smack harder than the ones that are running and hitting. The automatically getting hit by everything doesn't seem fun to me, but I'm not a mobile game player either. Yeah. I think that's... I like the idea of dodging a lot. I think that's good. Time to add dodge mechanics? Nah, it's mobile. You're not gonna be able to like swipe to dodge and stuff. Your thumb, it's supposed to be shake the phone to roll. Think about it. It's supposed to be just like a basic game. You got your thumb on and it's just like chill, relaxing. And what are you gonna do? Just go really quick? I would rather dodge ranged attacks while getting chased by melee characters than just running away from projectiles and enemies that are gonna hit me anyways. True. So I think what we can do, why do you think those tap games do so well? Because they're basic? Yeah. That's the big thing. Drop your phone to power attack. Yeah, you have to throw your phone against the wall to do like an ultra powerful attack. Your attack might even be so strong that it will just like break the game. It's that strong. Your phone might even break because the attack's that strong. Dodging can just be moving left and right. Right. So maybe what we'll do is we'll have the casters similar to the some being a homing would be good, but I don't think homing should be the default. Right. So I think what we do is the default will be it shoots out just like the spirit boss hand. It shoots out and then you can dodge it. Instructions unclear. My phone doesn't boot anymore. That was the intention. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll hop to the spirit boss and we'll basically do the same thing. Oh no, we have to hop to the hand. We're basically going to do the same thing that the hand does. Spells. And then we want the... particle? Big hand. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it so it we're gonna global translate. All the game's microtransactions can just be buying a new phone. Yeah, it's because we don't have microtransactions in the game, so that's the thing. It doesn't give us any money. It just makes you lose more. Howdy, vet. Howdy. I couldn't do that. That's dirty. All right, so that's what we'll do. We'll make the ranged attack by default not home in, and instead it's just going to shoot in a straight line towards the player or towards the target, and then you dodge. I think that's a good idea. And then later on we can introduce homing as well, where you have to run away a certain distance before it disappears and Q frees itself. I think that's good. Yeah, especially for the fairies, because if we take it in stages, it's going to be like the easiest level should be the fairy realm. Should be the fairy. And then next up would be familiar. That's not how you do it. Then the elemental. Then the spirit. Then the demon. Like that. It should tier down in difficulty. I guess technically it'd be tearing up, but you get the idea. No, not tearing up like that. Tearing down like that. So, super difficult. Kind of difficult. Less difficult. Like that. Something like that. Yeah. All right. And so yeah, I think that's what we'll do. So we are still gonna want the move too. We're still gonna want to be able to move to the enemy, because I think chasing the enemy or chasing the player is kind of the play. So we need a target finder. For that, I think we did an on ready. Oh, we have caps lock on. On ready var target finder as an area 3D equal to get target finder. Bada bing, bada boom. And now we want to do the if target finder dot current target not equal to null direction equals global position dot get direction, or no, direction 2, sorry. Direction 2 target finder dot current target dot global position. Perfect. And now if direction, so if we have a direction, velocity dot x equals lerp velocity dot x direction dot x times stats dot movement speed acceleration. Now we need to do a variable. Variable acceleration as a float equal to 0.15. Deceleration as a float equal to 0.15. Velocity dot z equals lerp velocity dot z direction dot z times stats dot movement speed dot value acceleration. Oh, my chair keeps falling down. My chair is falling down, falling down, falling down. All right. Now we need to do a rig. So we'll do, that's going to be another onReady. onReady var rig as mesh instance, not 2D, 3D, equals get mesh instance 3D. And now we need to do rig dot it's something rotation dot global rotation dot y equals lerp angle, because we're trying to change the angle. Rig dot global rotation dot y quack hello to a float, which we're gonna have to cheat. Oh yes, which is the mathematical formula I always forget about. A tan 2 x and z. A tan 2 velocity dot x. No, direction dot x. Is it direction? No, that was velocity. Yeah, it is velocity. Okay. Duck will be later. My sister's gonna come for me soon. Uh-oh. Dot x. What is this duck you were talking about, by the way? M125? X dot, oh, Z. And then acceleration. Are you adding a duck to the game? Else. Velocity dot x equals move toward velocity dot x 0.0 deceleration. 1K channel point redeem. Oh yes, that's right. Velocity dot z equals lerp angle. No, sorry. Move toward velocity dot z 0.0 deceleration. Push-ups got inflated? No. They've always been the same. By the way, that reminds me, I still have 30 more push-ups to go. Once I finish this movement, we'll do the 30 extra push-ups. Move and slide. That's more than 1K. They were 1K. No, they've been 1250. Or they got inflated like a month ago, maybe? A couple weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago? Something like that. They've been there. They've been at that for quite some time. Quite some time. It was definitely not a week ago. I can promise you that. It was longer than a week ago. All right, let me get the 30 push-ups busted out real quick. Yeehaw. Oh, shucks. All right, looks like we're doing it Southern style. All right, here we go, folks. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 27, 28, 29, 30. Sammy! Oh, shucks. Sammy, thank you. Thank you kindly for the gifted sub. Shooey. Whew. We did it. We did it, team. We did all of them push-ups. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Because listen here, folks. Our record for the words. The word game. The game we play while the ads are going. Let's beat this record. We just gotta beat level 10 and then one more. Doesn't matter what. Beat level 10 and one more. Listen here, all y'all lurking right now. We need your assistance. We need your help. We need to be able to obliterate this here record. Alright, folks. Here we go. Are y'all ready? Continue. 3, 2, 1. Remember, there's a fake letter. You see that fake letter, you let us know immediately. I found it. It's T. T. Oh, E? Oh, it's E. Maybe it's E. No, T. It's either T or E. Or is it? Wait. Alright, it's not T. It's E. E. E is fake. Well then, Rotom. Nope. Well, we passed. We have to keep going. Listen, we destroy this, and we can skip ahead and absolutely obliterate our record. That ain't a word. Mower. Moot. Oh, we got root. I'm just typing. Hang on. Wart. Wart. Didn't realize that was a word. Alright, folks. This is it. We skipped 3 levels. Whoo-wee. Alright, folks. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. We're gonna need everyone. Every single one of y'all. Continue. Let's go, folks. Oh, there's a fake letter and a hidden letter. Oh, shucks. Let us know when you find the fake letter and the real letter. M125, don't you dare leave us. We need you. X is fake. X is fake. Alright, Butler. It's a T. It's a T. T and X is fake. Where did Butler? Hey, when that happens, cool. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, folks. Folks. We came so close. We came so close. That was tough. That was very, very difficult. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Shooey. Holy moly. Holy moly. We came real close. What's the difference between 10 and 13? There's a hidden letter and a fake letter. Hidden and fake. Man, we were close. We were real close there. We held the record at 10, though. Man, oh man. That blows. That hurt a little bit. All right. What a difference. Oh, yeah, yeah. Big difference. Sorry, I misread. Oh, big difference. My Eblish is bad. All right, that's fine. Okay, so move 2. Ow. There we go. So, ooh. Didn't mean that. All right, so let's go to the fairy realm. Enemies. Add. Welcome back. Ranged. Go to 3D. You're on 37 viewers. I remember when you had 6. Yeah, indeed. Indeedly. I remember when we had 2. I think we had 2 at one point. I think. You're too famous now? I don't know about that one, Chief. Listen, we're still very small. Very small. You grew up? I'll never forget Baby Freedom. What are you talking about? We're the same. We're exactly the same. Just more people have come across us. You've passed Koovie Man. I don't know who that is. Koovie Man. Should I know who that is? Ranged enemy. Team enemy. Collision. Masking. Layer 5. Target finder. Collision. Masking. Save. Play. He got 27 average viewers after years of streaming. Oh, that's awesome. Nuts. By years, I mean, I think he's been streaming for like 8 years at this point. Sheesh. But the question is, has he been streaming in... Why is that named weirdly? What happened? Range fairy scene. Oh. Has he been streaming consistently? It'll probably take me even more to get to 20. Well, the big thing is the consistency. That's the big thing. If you don't give people a time for like a consistent time that you stream, I mean, that's the first problem. The second is really something that I need to work on, because I mean, once we do it, then we're gonna start getting bigger, I hope. Because really, we're trying to grow the team as big as possible here. But the big thing is that taking advantage of other social media platforms like YouTube. which we have a YouTube, but we have yet to post anything on it. And then we have an X, and X is actually bringing in quite a few people. But yeah, we're trying to grow the team. Indeed. Layer 5, masking 2. So we should be masking everything we need. All right. Movement speed 2. Let's see, why? Oh, stats.movement speed.value. Stats. X mean cross on Twitter's reputation. Yeah, I mean X, formerly known as Twitter. Did we, if target finder's not null? Oh, that's mixed with it. Then we set the direction. So then we go these guys. Shift tab over. Save. Over here, play. Twitter key was a better joke. I think Twitter was a better name. Especially like, oh, I'm just sending out a tweet. Oh, did you see Freedom Forge Studios' new tweet? It's like, what do we call it now? X post? Post on X? You can't just say, oh, did you see their new post? It's like, post on what? Oh, duh. Stupid. We didn't do a func physics process. Move to. I was like, why isn't this working? Zing or a rezing or a zeet, rezeeting. You should rebrand yourself as F. Yeah, that should probably be it. Hey, have you seen F? Yo, F just dropped a new game. Yeah, I'm part of the F team. Current target on base object type 3D area. Oh, wait. Invalid access to property. Current target. Target finder. Current target. Oh, current's not a thing. That's why. It's closest. F team. Push your F's in chat. Come on. Find me. What's the debugger saying? Should be B. You're gonna love this India rap song. Jax, hello. Howdy, howdy. Good to see you. Move and slide. Direction. Oh, pick closest target. Derp. Target finder dot pick closest target. Bald Fort Studios. Listen, we're growing our hair back. It's coming back. It's coming back. The return of our hair. Uh-oh. It broke. Current target. Where did I write current? Oh, dang it. Closest. Renamed everything. There we go. Don't worry, New Year subathon will only leave the hair that will resemble Godot logo. All right, calm down there. All right, that was weird. Very strange. It moved for like a split second. Huh. Current. Pick closest target. We pick closest target. Target finder closest target is not null. Then closest target. Closest target. If target finder is not pick closest. Blah blah. Highlight my message. But I saw the link, Jax. I'm just not gonna listen to it right now. We're trying to do some hardcore coding right now. Hardcore coding. But I will check it out at some point. He's dialed in, exactly. Dialed in right now. Trying to get this movement going. Trying to get moving and grooving. Pick close to target, direction 0. Lerp angle. Inverse lerp. Lerp angle. Why did that say inverse lerp? Oh my god. I looked at your stream from 2 months ago when you had hair. Yeah, wasn't I beautiful? Don't look away from me. You're supposed to follow and chase me. It was. I agree. Get out of here, bot. We don't want... Oh, wait. Best viewers. Oh. We already got the best viewers. Alright, that didn't work either. So, yeah, it said best viewers instead. Right, because it's reported as a likely harasser. So it doesn't show up to everyone. And they're doing the thing so Seribot can't even get them. Which is kind of annoying. Alright, what is going on here? If there's a direction... Is it because... Do we need a velocity Y? Best viewers? Indeed, indeed right there. You're right, Infinite Coder. You are right. You are right. Ugh. Expensive viewers, indeed. Pin this as well. It needs velocity Y if it goes up and down. We don't want it to go up and down. That's the thing. We don't want it to. Also, hello, Van. But I think it's trying to. Let's first do print target finder dot closest target. Let's print this first. See if it's even getting us. Another bot. Get out of here. This one's the cheap viewers. Definitely not. Banned. Okay, it's finding us for sure. If it has a direction, we're gonna print direction. The poor Nigerian prince with his army of Twitch viewers never be fulfilled, indeed. Okay, so we're getting directions. So something's going on with our movement, our velocity. We lerp velocity.x. Oh, wait. No, we have move and slide. Direction to target finder, closest target global position. If we have a direction, we're lerping. Direction times. Yeah. I think I'm gonna make a game about going to realms and fighting things and leveling up. Whoa, ironic. What do you mean? What do you mean? You're making one right now. We're making one as a team together. So why would you go off on your own? That sounds lame. All right. You're gonna put it on the Steam market? Oh boy. Oh boy. Ironic. Just coming at us, just trying to take the team, turn us around, and stab us right in our back. I see how it is. I thought we had something special. I thought. So ironic, right? It is. It's fine. It's fine. Because guess what, ironic? You do that, and we will make this game even better. Not only will we make this even better. Hang on. Wait for it. Wait. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Oh, that's a bad ad.
Introducing cotton patches.
No, wait, I didn't want to do that.
Incoming dishes. Dawn Power.
Wait. We have to wait for this ad. Not only will we make this game better, but we will crush you into the ground. We will not be stabbed in the back. As a team, us as a team will defeat. Remove chair. Oh, jeez. Will defeat any and all individuals that stand in our way. So, Mr. Ironic Moronic, yeah, you can try to make a really cool game about going to realms and fighting things and leveling up. But guess what, buckaroo? We will crush you! Ah! That's all I got. Yeah, we gotta do a 360. Woo. Whew. And you stop streaming. Wait, what? And then I have to do the reverse keyboard. Oh, Durant. Man. There's no need to clip that. No need. Listen, that's just a moment that we all can share together. No need to clip my threats to Ironic. Oh, why did that freeze? Activate. There we go. Yeah, I need to get back into streaming. I was pretty heads down working on last week. Never got around to starting up. Might stream a little more soon. Yeah, I definitely should. Definitely should. I mean, it's really what helps us a ton with keeping up and going. Is like consistently being like, all right, time to stream. We're gonna do some game dev. And yeah, even though we take like bits and pieces where we're stopping and doing things, it's like we're still getting more done if we wouldn't stream. And so, I mean, today, really, I kind of measured off of doing one mechanic per day. And I mean, today we've already done like 5. We're gonna go to the... I just want to see how the fairy purple was moving. Oh, it was an enemy class, that's right. I'm also scared that Ironic hasn't spoken since we gave our empty threat. And I'm scared that all of a sudden we're gonna look over on Discord and it's gonna be like major game ... and you're just gonna see a fully completed game done in 2 minutes, and it's gonna be like 10 times better than what we have now, and it's gonna be already up on the Steam store. Health bar, max value, took damage, physics, should attack, is alive, health value, move to, cast move to. So we have the target finder thing, yeah. What's this? Your game was nice when I played it. Oh, indeed, I agree with that. Thanks. I'll stream some of the work I'm doing on it later. As for stealing time of Freedom stream, I might do that later on this week, but I don't want to get annoying. You're not getting annoying at all and commented. Listen, I'd rather people talking in chat than no one talking in chat. I think it makes things a little bit more interesting. Even if it is about things that are like random or seemingly random things. So why is this not... Something else has to be the issue here on why it's not moving. Because this move to is good. It's good. Let's hit play. I forgot my keyboard was reversed. Ugh. Okay, I need to help Ironic dropping now. You're dropping. WASD. Okay. Oh, wrong way. Come on. What? Look at me! It only looks once. That's strange. It moved once and then hasn't moved again. Very strange functionality. Why is this happening? In the physics process, it's using move to. So it creates a direction. And then it says, hey, target finder, pick the closest target. And if the closest target is not null, then we go and set our direction to their direction, their goal position. If we have a direction, then our velocity x, we lerp that between the direction times our movement speed value, acceleration. We don't have a movement speed maximum value, do we? There we go. 100. Play. Look at that. Here it goes. Now, WASD. All right, it's moving to us. It's just going the wrong way, but it's moving. There it is. There it is. All right, we just have to change the lerp angle where we need to reverse it. Also, I need to get my chair back. And then we can reverse this back. Turn this off. Like that. Like that. All right. All right, so now what we do is go back here, and we can just do our negative velocity and our negative velocity x and negative velocity z. All right, we're at 5 p.m. Wait, what time is it? Okay, it's 4 over here. Phew. Got me a little concerned. Hey, LT. We're making up those 3 extra hours for you. You owe us 3 hours, remember? What do you think we're doing? We're making them up. It usually ends at 3 is when the stream ends. But look at us go. Wait, whoa. Not like 3 hours right now. No. As in like we're adding 3 hours over the course of every stream. Like we're adding 1 hour to the end of every stream. Until we get to 3. Have you done all your push-ups? Yes, we have, Hicatile. Yes, we have. Look at that. Look at that. We did it. They now move and chase us. Ranged. Fairy. Wait, what? If you do that, I think, interest added. So make up 4 hours? What do you mean? We're adding an extra hour to the end of our streams until we catch up to you. Until we make up those 3 hours. Is that not acceptable? As you're making it up over 3 days? What's wrong with that? We're still making it up, right? Is that not ideal? Close that out. So 1 hour interest. So do 4 days. I don't know if I can promise that. I don't know. Maybe. All right, we'll do this. We're gonna make a, okay, given that it's not annoying, time to show off some updates now that my workday is over. Yeehaw. All right, we're gonna make a pill. And this is gonna be the fairy, no, this is gonna be just the spell bolt. Spell bolt, save. Under spells, projectiles, save. 3D. And I will check that out in just a sec. We're gonna change this type to an area 3D. Save. All right, what am I doing here? Welcome. All right, let's see what these new updates are. Hello, sorcerer. Whoa. We were like flinging back there for a sec. Oh no. Oh no, did you fix our super jump? Our super cheat jump. So the major updates are the ability to cast spells and have them continue across levels. And overhaul the spell management, UI inventory. You nerfed the jump as well. Oh, never mind. Got it. Congratulations, here's a short tutorial. Use the plus button, tab selector, code editor tab. Ooh, I like these. I like this. Code editor for your spells. This game is JavaScript based. The load spell button is used to open a list. Try to load. Clicking on load, hitting load spell. Thanks for doing this tutorial. It will automatically close. You nerfed the jump. UI is beautiful. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. I forgot how to do the app mouse. There's a button for it on the side now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm yourself. Wait, what? There's a button on it. Button for it on the side now. Oh, shoot. I don't know why I didn't even see this. I was just so focused on getting the super jump. I can't do it. Something's happened where it's not as easy to do. There we go. Try double clicking a spell in there. Ooh. Ah. Partially fixed the jump. You mean you've partially broke the jump? That's our jump. That's our super secret move we use to win the game.
computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Oh, I can't do it anymore. What? I can only sometimes do it. Jump bug has to do with the grounded state detection in addition of the impulse. Ah. I should probably defeat him. Also, did you see how the spell worked as we got to the new level? Yeah, I killed the robot and tried customizing a spell from the inventory. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to... I always forget how to do the proper stuff. So let's go to the docks. What's a function? There's a secret spark. That's not what we want. Fire. Here we go. Aim true. Fire. Aim true. Wow. True. New fire. You can also get to the screen by trying to save it. To save off if you save the spell. Ping to Bing variables, what does that mean? Save. Oh! New special or auto fire. Ooh, okay. This is sick. Oh, and then you just have the full spectrum as well. I like this. I like this. That will be our spell. Save. That's sick. I like that a lot. You can bind some of the entities in the level to local variables and spells and use the ping button. Ooh. So you can like have it auto-target certain enemies? Whoa, they jump? Aim true. Boss. Oh, hang on, LT. I gotta finish this up. My fireball ain't working. There we go. Interesting. It only sometimes fires. It goes like to my mouse and then doesn't. I'm gonna add a sensor spell specifically for auto-targeting soon, but the ping button is used to experiment with getting entities as objects references in the scripting environment. Ah. Wrecked. Okay. I don't want to stop this. Edit spell. Format? Oh. Ping to Bing. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Because you have to, you only have to aim in one of the fires. I see. Oh, I can't do my super jump. Super jump. Drats. Oh, I got it. Now, in all of your code editors, player 1 is bound to local vars. Oh, I did it. Oh, I didn't do it. Wait, ping to Bing? Whoa, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Interesting. I like the new UI going on. Oh, now it works. Only sometimes can I get that super jump. Only sometimes. Hello. Semantic salmon. Hello, hello. That was fancy. Well uncommented. That's pretty sweet. If you were to do a console log player 1 in the editor or console, it would show the player object details. Console. And we do console log player 1. It would show the player object details. I don't see it. Log console.log player 1. Multiplayer? Potential. That's what it sounds like. Guess I broke that. Fancy. Weapons. Oh. Oh, what'd I do with it? Where'd it go? Good to know. Oh, it's going, is it going in my bag? Or am I just getting rid of it? Where'd my fire spell go? Items? Oh, my spell's gone. I broke it. Bottom is just hotkeys. But when I took the custom spell we made in the inventory, and I went to drag it into the inventory, now it's gone. Do I have to remake it? What you do? What is this? This is Uncommented's game that he's been working on. It's like a oh shoot. You can do some, if you know JavaScript, you can do some wild things. You die. Oh, that's right, I died. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, game state load after you died. That makes sense. JavaScript's pretty wild. Yeah, yeah. Indeed it is. All right, we're going to get back to some code in here. But love what you did with the UI. Genius game idea. Oh, it really is. It really is. If you are... The big thing is you need to know JavaScript, or at least have some kind of idea with it. And this is like phenomenal. Now, I wish it was in GD script. Just saying. Maybe a new update. Add in new languages. Maybe even adding in other ones. You need to know coding, and docs will help. That's true, but I don't want to take the time to learn the syntax of a new language. Not yet. Not yet. Out of all languages, Python's the simplest? Probably. Stay tuned for Open Sourcer 2 in 4 years. If this succeeds, that'll be Python? Gotcha. Learning GD script right now, switching to Godot and learning. That's awesome. That's what we're doing. Well, except minus the switching part. So we started about 2 months ago. And we decided, hey, for our first game, it would be really cool if we did a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. So this is here's what we got so far. Basically, we've been doing, working on the mechanics of everything first. We basically got like 90% of it down. But as we started going, we realized things started breaking. And so now we're doing the great refactoring. Basically, remaking the game from the ground up, not using any assets whatsoever, just doing, just working on functionality and everything. So we're like just little mesh instances and whatnot. Yeah. I've released Garbage Collector 7. Called Deferred, my beloved. Yeah. Call Deferred was rough. We were trying to figure out the call deferred for our portals here, but we got it. We got it. There it is. So now we got little portals where you can go like level to level and all that. We got enemies that will chase and they'll attack. Of course, that just says attacking right now. Same thing with these guys, except we didn't do the attacking yet. Yeah. Kind of what we got going on so far. But, I mean, the other one, our original, we have it so it's like you can actually run around and attack and stuff. What is call deferred? Is it callback for object deletion? Basically, if I remember correctly. So this is what we actually had. It's like, the idea is just a basic, simple mobile game where you have a joystick, you have enemies that will chase and shoot you, enemies that will chase and bite you or smack you. And the idea behind it is you get all these resources, and then you can use these resources to turn in quests, and you get little companions. And the companions have special abilities where they can heal you and all that. Real fancy. Or some of them can slow enemies, some of them can stun enemies. And you also have all the stats, so your typical RPG stats, health, damage, defense, that kind of stuff. And then we have boss fights. And the boss fights is the big part, where this is why you need all of them. Boss have different mechanics. So like this guy right here will stun you in that like blue area you saw. Will grow really big and attack really fast. We have a spirit boss that shoots hands that grabs you and pulls you in. Spawns little pools of slow areas that like will try to grab you and slow you and damage you. Super cool stuff. But yeah, we're remaking it basically from the ground up. So this is going to be our spell bolt. We're going to add a mesh instance. And the spell bolt is going to be a little capsule. We're going to divide that by 4. Divide that by 4. All right, that went way too small. So we're going to make it 0.25 and 0.5. Wait, what? Why is it a ball now? Bringing it down. We're just going to manually do it, I guess. That should be good enough. Mobile games are always tough to get the feel right. Oh, indeed. I mean, again, this is our very first game. Probably not the best idea to start off with mobile, but hey, we already started, so we're just getting to it. We're gonna do a albedo, and we're gonna make it. We've been doing purple for a while. Let's do like a blue, like a light blue maybe. And then we're gonna do emission, also a blue. And then it's gonna be a multiplied. We're gonna do some ambient inclusion. Not sure what that does, but we're doing it. This is gonna get deleted, but yeah, it's my first programming project as well. Like basically my first one. I've done a little bit in the past, but not like enough to call it a like, oh, I can do programming. Do it like that maybe. Make it a little metallic so it's shiny. Shading. Diffuse, tune. Sure. Transparency. Alpha. Blend mode. Multiply. That's a little too much. Add. Yeah. And then that's our bolt. Sure. Let's take the mesh instance and we're going to rotate it because it needs to go this way. And now it glows. It's kind of bright, kind of cool, kind of fancy. Just enough to see things, really. Grow. No. Disable receive shadows? No. Shadow to opacity. Render mode with lighting modifier as the alpha shadowed areas are opaque. Not shadowed areas transplant. That's fine. Detail. Refraction. Distorts transparency based on light from behind the object. Nah. Backlighting. Backlight effect. Also subsurface scatter. Nah. Ambient occlusion sounds fancy. Clear coat. What is that? Adds a secondary transparent pass to the lighting calculation. Results in a specular blob. This makes materials appear as if they're a clear layer and either glossy or rough. Sure, that sounds cool. Let's lower it though. Maybe not that much. Roughness. A little bit. Emission. We gotta multiply this emission. There we go. Multiply. Oh. Okay, don't multiply. Add. Remix to emission. There we go. Fancy. Now we got ourselves a little bolt. So now we want to do a collision shape 3D. Have you done any custom shaders yet? We did a little bit, not really. We dove into it when it came to the particles for Project Realms, resources, these guys. That's a material. We did a little bit. I don't know where it is. Very little, like a little bit of the GSLS, I think. But that was just to change icon colors. But yeah, we haven't really dove into shaders quite yet. That's kind of something scary that we're looking at. Eventually we will, eventually. But right now, all the things we're making are purely just placeholders, just to make it look decent. Not trying, like, all these are not gonna, none of these are gonna be used. 0.005? No, 0.55. 0.055. And then 225. And then rotate. Bang. Perfect. Godot game so far is all icon SVG. I get it. Yeah, that's basically it. And I'm trying to do like a little bit of like something like this where it's just a little collision or mesh instance thing, just to kind of play around more with mesh instances and kind of try to get some idea of what's going on, learn a little bit by messing around. But yeah, so Spellbolt is now going to need a Spellbolt script in the projectiles. Yep, create, delete all that. So all we want the Spellbolt to do is we just want it to go forward. Yeah, I think so. And then on area entered, do damage. So what we can do is node. Let's add signals, body entered, connect. And we're just gonna do, whoa, did not mean to do that. Print spell hit, because like we don't have damage stats and all that yet. Next we want to do a I want to do the global translate. We want to do, remember that the walls and floors are bodies, console spam. Yes, but we're not too worried about that because we're gonna have collisions on them right here, so it's only gonna be able to hit certain things. Okay. We could do a var team as a string and then equals get parent dot team. And then on body entered, if body's not body dot team not equal self dot team. Did I hear team? You did hear team. Indeed, Sammy, indeed. There we go. Pretty solid. Now what we're gonna do is we'll do this. And open that. All right. Oh, what is this? No. All right. Now we want we want it to shoot out. So to shoot out, we can actually, we're gonna cheat a little bit. Look at our big hand script. If target is equal to null. So why does it have target? Target is a character body 3D. We don't really care about having a target. So we just want to global translate this. And then we can do get parent dot global position. Okay. And then we func physics process global translate. And then we can say
customers anywhere with Shopify, the commerce platform designed for
if,
entrepreneurs.
actually,
Online, on social, in person, and on the go. Get the tools you need.
we're gonna
and sell
do,
the way
oh,
you
we
want.
got ads coming.
Powered by Shopify.
Skip that. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. All right, so next we will do. Oh shucks, we got ads coming up in 1 minute. All right, what we'll do is I mean, we kind of failed the words. I'm gonna keep pounding this while the ads are running off. Not the ads exactly. We're gonna pound through this. I'll catch you guys back up on the little bit that we do because it's not gonna be much. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the zone right now. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the programming juices flowing through me right now. Get that ad bag. Yeah. It's more like an ad little dime bag. We're not making much off of it. And the stuff we do make, we just give right back in the form of like gifted subs and stuff. Global translate. This is what I want to do. Distance to. Oh, I keep opening that. So we want to do the distance. So we can do. I guess this isn't really running too far, but var distance from parent, and then we want to do distance from parent equals self dot global position dot distance to get parent dot global position. Yeah. And then we can say if distance from parent is greater than or equal to 10, queue free. Right? Self queue free. And we should do 40 instead of 40 is a pretty good one. 40. Brain is now in full flow mode. Let's go. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Distance from parent self. Distance queue free self r boss position distance to get parent self global position distance to that, and then we're good. And now it should just shoot out. And when it hits a body, it says spell hit. And yeah. Save. We're gonna mask. Collision mask. We're gonna take off the masks, take off the layers. Yeah, take off the masks and layers. And then what we can do here in very ranged is we can say ads have finished. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were enjoyable. All we did was we just made it so it will globally translate on the negative Z basis. So that means it's going straight forward. And it's going at the speed of 10 times whatever our delta. 10 is just an arbitrary number we picked. And then distance from parent. So what it does is it takes its current distance wherever it is. And this is on the physics process. And it will take the distance between itself and the parent. And if it reaches a certain threshold, being 40, just as another arbitrary number, it will queue free itself. Simple as that. And then when the body enters, so when it collides with something, then we will do, that's not on the same team as it. If body.team is not equal to, actually, not equal to get parent.team. Well, actually, it could be self.team. It could be self. But why would we give it a team? Get parent. Yeah, we're gonna do get parent. Because why does it need a team? It doesn't need a team. Get out of here. Save. Body.team is not equal to get parent.team. And then it's gonna be like, whoa, spell hit. Nice and simple. Next up, we gotta do we gotta make it shoot. So to do that, I think what we'll do is we'll just make a timer. So add timer, and it will be called the attack timer. Not like that. Timer. And then we can do at on ready attack timer. Oh, forgot the var. Var attack timer as timer equal to get attack timer. Now we want to do func ready, and then we can say attack timer dot wait time. We don't need that actually. Attack timer dot timeout dot connect should attack, and we need to make a should attack. Func should attack. What we can do here is we're doing if target finder dot closest target is not equal what? What are you whatting about, Sammy? If target finder dot closest target is not equal to null. F, big ol' F? What? What are y'all effing about? Don't tell me. Oh. F. Dang it. Man, that blows. Welcome back, everyone. Apparently our internet decided to explode. And it exploded again. Well, Interesting. Indexer, OF. Indexer, we're offline. Oh no, is our internet gone? Oh, are we back? That is awful. Folks. Oh, nope. We're back. I think we're back. Indexer, hello. I have not seen you in such a long time. I can hear you. Oh, that's good. Oh, we're snoozing that. Listen, team. I don't know what just happened there. I don't know what just happened. I apologize for all of that. Why don't you do 15 jumping jacks to make sure the video works okay? No, it's okay. It's okay. I can see the video working. Big bada boom. Yeah. Our internet is flashing on and off. It is not ideal. Not ideal. Really annoying. But what we'll do... I think this is what we're going to do. 1C. We're gonna actually take this opportunity to raid out. Get you guys at least some points going. We're gonna raid Odd Oculus. We haven't hit him up in a while. Do your internet providers know you're free and forced streamer? No, they don't. That's the problem. We need to tell them. But in order to tell them, we need to get bigger. So then we can. We missed so many people. Alright, raid, quick, ad time. Yeah, we got to raid before the ad. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your assistance. Thank you all for your help. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Starting at 10:30 CST, going until around this time or an hour before usually. Usually we ended an hour early, but I went a little longer. Feeling in the mood. I was in the mood. I was in the zone. I was going, but now I'm not. Drats. Well, I will catch you all later. Thank you again. And make sure to spam the emotes. 2, 1.
Yes. Yes. Get back in your cage. Yes. Unlimited power. More souls to join my crusade.